Okay, we're back. Oops, give me a second. Okay, there it is. I've been playing, Potionomics for like the past 4 or 5 hours, and not to mention other. I also spent maybe another 4 hours or so over the weekend, and I'm still like grinding through, through the days. Okay, which is why I kind of like getting a bit tired. Okay, so today we're gonna try to finish it. Okay, but first let me just finish this up. Okay, as you guys know, I like to play my craftsmanship focus build. Okay, and I also I'll talk about that the other part later. Here is probably flattery. Oh yeah, I did change my closer to Quinn, because this is pretty good card. Because if you look at here, close sale if interest is maxed out by this card, increase final price of potion by 15%. I do know that that the Roxanne one, it masks the negative traits. Okay, but with this, I think like it gave a much more broad bonus rather than mass distraction from Roxanne. Okay. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. I think maybe this is like the 6th or 7th, and one character would be like around 2 to 3 minutes. So this is like the 15 to 20 minute in. Oh my god. And if I really want to drag it out, I can use good cop, bad cop. Okay, give me a moment. I could use improv, okay, but I'm kind of like a bit tired of like, creating the to use another card. So I might as well use fluid, rattle me, okay, rattle them off. That gives you fluidity. Okay, I think that's a much more easier card to play off. Okay, so here I think I need to use improv, and here I can just spam craftsmanship, and those will be like the last couple of cards. Those will be the last 2 cards I'm gonna play. I don't need to use improv anymore, but I'm still gonna put improv because like it have very good reach. And just spam these 2 cards all over again. One more card. Good. Now let's use flattery and hustle. Good. It's not over yet. Good thing we have rhythm. Oh yeah, I did try to like use the most lowest level potion. It's not saying that it couldn't be done to like win against it, right? But I see that, I'm actually like test run it, like how long do I need to play it to like actually like get over? Because the price of my basic radiation tonic is like 35, right? And literally 35, nothing else, okay? And Robin's one is like 5,500. If you think about it, if you really want like, if you wanna like compete against him, you might even need like 10,000 or even 100,000 percent. Okay, so it's not worth the time. Like, it is possible you're just gonna see me play for 20 minutes like spamming you know, craftsmanship over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, because I got to 300 and I was like, can I kill myself? And then, oh, because it was that long. I was like, I can feel my brain turning off. I was like, brain is like literally rotting in real life. I can feel it. Oh. So it's not saying it's not possible. It is possible, but it's not advisable is what I'm trying to say, okay? You can feel your brain rotting right then and there. So I decided to like make like a mid-tier potion to like go into the competition, okay? I play like 5 to 6 days. Right now it's like day 44 or day 45. So if you think about it, it's not much in the grand scheme of things. Like, I enjoy it. It just feel like I need to micromanage a lot of things. Okay, finally. How many customers? Oh, there's actually 15 customers. That's a lot. No wonder I feel like it's forever. If like one customer is like, I say 2 to 3 minutes, right? It took like me around 30 to 45 minutes. So you can see why I'm, you know, having such a long time starting the stream today. Oh, God. Okay, day 45. In 5 days until you face Robin, I can scarcely believe it's upon us. Okay, let me just grab the potions. Okay. So I'm gonna fight with Grand Seeking Enhance, like the Grand version. Okay. So Grand, it's like I say, it's like he's gonna his potions are around the 5,000 to 6,000 mark, right? So it's gonna be 1,000. Yeah, most likely it'll be like 1,000 to 2,000 range, I think, maybe. It's still a lot. Okay, let me think. If it's 100%, there'll be they plus 1,000. Ooh. But I think within 5 minutes I can get it. Okay. Okay. So here is I'm gonna save, okay? Because I went through a couple of, events, okay? So might as well we watch through some of the events. So I'm just gonna return to title and load this one. We're just gonna skip most of it, okay? We're just gonna go for events. But one person I want to see is without a boss fin. Wait. We're not gonna send anybody out adventuring. You like bones, so we can give you this. At this point, you should just give, the best stuff to them.
I'm putting on a brave face, Sylvia, but I have been struggling. You know it takes a lot to faze me. I always say, when the going gets tough, the tough shrug it off.
What? Unfazed.
Words to live by. They might be, but lately I'm having trouble putting those words into action. I don't really want to be here right now. Can we bail?
Kind of,
Now I'm in my element. Can't believe I haven't brought you out here already.
you know, it's nice to see that Mint, who is like a novice, who's like, you know, she's a beginner, and it's kind of hard, it's kind of sad to say this, but she doesn't have what it takes, you know, doesn't have like, you know, superior talents to put her like on the top of the guild, right? Okay, if there is like a, you know, adventurous slices from S rank to the bottom F rank, okay, I can see Mint even at the best, okay, up until the point that she shouldn't go into adventuring anymore because it's gonna get deadly for her, okay, like maybe like 10 20 years down the line. That's like her maximum, okay, before if she stays any longer, she might, like, you know, she might get into a situation that she won't make it out, okay. By that time, the best I can see Mint like reach from F, she'll probably ran into like, the best she could be is B, but most likely she's gonna reach the C wall, okay. So she cannot get past it. Even if she can, that will be when she reach her limit, okay. So it's nice to see that they portray like that. I don't want to see somebody who's like, you know, without doubt, it's nice to see sometimes that, you know, a young upstart upcomer and then like breeze through the challenges. But if you think about it, if that's the case, everybody's gonna be a legend, right? But most likely those who adores like heroes, looked up to them, they're gonna be like Mint, who's gonna eventually hit a wall and she can't really do much afterwards.
And hey, 2 sets of eyes are better than 1, so maybe we can multitask.
You know, if they're ever gonna make Potionomics 2, which is like, of course we're gonna ask for a lot of other stuff, right? Because not adventuring is like, it's still understandable and it's still quite simple, where you have, you know, you buff them up with HP, you buff them up with MP potion, and then like resistance tonics, okay, but and also cures, okay. I do feel like if they're ever gonna make Potionomics 2, like, I would like to see more stats, you know, like attack and everything. But if they do that, it's gonna make the game a little bit longer, which is like, I've been telling you guys that my biggest problem right now with Potionomics is that setting up the whole day, okay, it already takes around 1 hour. Like just now you see, right, I got 15 customers, right? 15 customers, each customer has spent around 2 to 3 minutes. That's gonna be 30 minutes at the very least. So it's long.
There's a particularly vicious stalking celery on the loose. Stalking celery?
Huh?
Yeah, you know, like celery, but toothier. This one's going around and biting the heads off cute little pixies. We think it must be a rabbit.
No sooner does Mint finish describing her query than Sylvia catches sight of something moving through the underbrush. It's small and green, with an elongated stalk body, a mass of lush leaves atop its head, and rows of vicious-looking teeth jutting from a gash-like mouth. She has only second swag. I think this time, I want to say I got you.
I got it! One side, Mint! Dang, look at you!
Sylvia pushes past Mint and launches herself into the bushes. What a rush. Unfortunately, the celery is quick and Sylvia has had very little practice launching herself into bushes. Her prey slips away and she has to rely on Mint to lift her out of the shrubs. But it isn't a total loss. Mint looks looks her over for injuries, running your fingers lightly over Sylvia's arms. Ooh. Their eyes lock and Mint smiles bashfully.
Those were some impressive reflexes, Sylvia. I admire your boldness.
I didn't quite stick the landing.
Sometimes you have to leap before you look. After all, I'm here to catch you, right? Let's keep looking. Whoever nabs that thing gets a reward and scores points with the guild. I could use a win. My quest took a turn for the worse.
What happened?
I found another artifact. A cloak this time. The Cloak of Whispers.
Ooh, sounds spooky.
Talking vestments are always a little spooky. The cloak is supposed to boost your stealth. When you put the hood up, it whispers secrets into your ear. Stuff like the location of nearby enemies and secret doors. But when I wore it, Sylvia, it was so mean. It told me that I don't belong in the guild, that I'm not good enough.
That's obviously not true.
True or not, it's a super rude thing to say. So, I may have set it on fire. Burn the stupid thing to ash. But I still hear its voice in my ear, telling me Baptiste took me in out of pity. Telling me it's only a matter of time before people realize how little I've accomplished.
Mint, that's...
Wait, hold that thought. Did you see? I'm sure I saw the celery. It's right over there.
Wait, are you alright?
Are you alright? I think we should talk about this.
But I have to get the monster. If I miss this chance... I'm deflecting, aren't I?
Yep.
That's so me. Running off to find a monster rather than face what's right in front of me. You're right, Sylvia. I'm feeling low, and I should take a minute to process that. We'll catch up to that celery eventually. In fact, I can mark my map with our sightings. One of the guild's trackers will be able to find the creature's lair from here.
You know, one thing about Mint, she may not have what it takes to be like the top. She does not have whatever it takes to make it to the top of the guild. But I think there's a better job that suits her, which is like the town's guard. Because she can, you know, she is, if you compare to a standard person, she's definitely like more fit, you know, she's more fit than the average person, right? So giving her the position as like the town guard, okay, in case like, you know, monsters or so ever attack the town, then, you know, she could at least buy some time, because she does have the passion and she have the right heart, where, you know, protecting the weak, okay, and defend the defenseless, okay. It'll be nice if Mint, if we're gonna have a Potionomics too, right? She would realize this and she became a town's guard, okay. And although this is gonna be sad if this ever happens to Mint, but it's gonna be a term like a nice trial for her, but like she's gonna face off where like a town is being, you know, attacked by a really powerful monster, and all she can do is like evacuate, you know, the townspeople, basically like the first episode of Attack on Titan. But she couldn't like defeat it, and she's faced with a choice, like either she die protecting the town and the people, or, you know, just run away. Which is, I think, if that's the case, Mint will probably choose to stay back and protect the town, which is so like her attitude, you know, like, and even with that, she might get injured, like heavily injured, but I think that injury would mean a huge thing, because she's still stuck up to her beliefs that rather than adventuring, protecting people is much more important.
Then won't the tracker get all the glory?
Maybe, but I almost forgot. It's not about who gets the credit, it's about getting the job done. That's still a win, right? We can chat more while we head back. The sooner we send a hunter out here, the better. Because I don't know about you, but I don't want any more dead pixies on my conscience.
Mint is so eager to level up, and she's putting in the hours. At this point, I think her fixation on finding a legendary weapon is actually holding her back. Can I find a way to help her move forward?
The beat potion. Okay, like I say, we're not gonna send anybody. We're just gonna breeze through all the events now. Okay, bugs. Not enough. I just found out that Corsac doesn't really like slime. He actually prefers like flowers, plant. And I think I'm gonna give him a flower. See? He changes. He's excited when he receives it. I thought it was actually slimes because, he's selling slimes. And as for Phosphine, we're gonna give him some gems.
Hey, look at this! It's a carnival! Just when I thought this place couldn't get any more colorful.
To Sylvia's delight, the familiar marketplace has been transformed overnight and now plays host to a temporary fairground. Crowded in among the permanent market stalls are temporary structures offering a variety of games, rides, and deep-fried snacks.
I had no idea this was happening today.
I'm glad. Sort of wanted to surprise you. You've been working your little tail off. Thought you deserved a treat.
Thank you. How sweet.
How sweet. Who knew you were sweet?
Sweet on you, anyway.
What should we do first? I know. Let's play a game. I want to win a big stuffed animal.
Oh, bad news, Sylvia. Those games of chance, they're all rigged.
Yep.
You'll never get a stuffed animal if you play by the rules.
What? But I really wanted that giant stuffed octopus.
Well, there is one way. You could cheat.
Forget it, so be it. I want to see what happens if I say forget it.
Forget it. I'm not going to cheat some poor carnival worker.
And why not? It's cheat or be cheated. But dry those eyes. You don't want to sully your flippers? I've got no such reservations. I'll get that toy for you.
Finn approaches the stall in question. The game it offers is a simple one that involves throwing ping pong balls into fish bowls. The man running the stalls offers a ping pong ball to Finn. Finn ignores it, leaning in close and speaking low. Finn's body language is casual as he leans against the stall, but he fairly looms over the carnival worker, and Sylvia notes that his casual lean is in fact blocking the man's only exit. Finn is smiling as he returns to her, stuffed toy in hand.
Mission accomplished.
What'd you do?
But how? What did you say to him?
Just offered to keep an eye on his stall for him. Make sure nobody tried anything untoward while I was around to help.
That's less cheating and more protection racket.
You say anemone, I say anomony. Point is, you see something you like, you gotta just sink your teeth in.
Think your trick, Thief. Apply and trap for 3 turns. Increase price of portion by 5% each turn. This is pretty good. But the longer it goes, the more impatience, in other like when you end a turn, you're gonna like apply a certain amount of patience reduction, right? So I think three is the most you can play it off before, you know, you're gonna get trouble with patience. But at least boss fin increases patience. But if I'm not mistaken, that one, if it applies too long, it's also gonna like multiply as well.
I suppose I could dial up the intensity around the shop sometimes. But hey, you got the wrong toy from him. I wanted the hectopus.
This is a centipus. It's way better. Just look at all these tentacles.
I'd rather not. It's like a cosmic horror in velveteen.
Listen, it's simple math. If 7 is good, 100 is better. And my date deserves better than a second-rate toy.
I see where you're coming from. And I know better than to look a gift toy in the tentacle.
Octopus, isn't that supposed to be like hectagon? Hectagon, isn't it 6? I'm not sure.
Thanks, Finn. I appreciate this.
Don't worry about it. Like I said, you deserve it. Now, what's next? Fried food? Roller coaster?
How about both?
Both at the same time?
Maybe not in that order, though.
Yeah.
We get sick on that new toy of yours, and I'm out of tricks for replacing it. Because I go anywhere near that stall again, and that guy's liable to pack up this whole carnival and leave town in a hurry.
Okay. Let's see. Baptiste already maxed them out, right? Baptiste along with salt and pepper, if I'm not mistaken. So Roxanne, I think I maxed it out on stream. I think. Well, we can try. Yeah. Let's see Luna. Luna, let's give her... I think I want to give her this. Thank you.
Thanks for joining me. I've got to pick out some new office furniture. And as harmless as that sounds, it can be a fraught experience.
Why? Are you a big spender?
Not exactly. Just come with me to the lamp vendor, okay? And pull me out if I do anything weird.
As they step inside the lamp seller's stall, Luna tenses up. Her pupils grow huge, her wings flutter. She walks towards the nearest lamp. Then she walks right into the lamp, bumping against it repeatedly.
Luna? Luna, snap out of it!
Oh no. I did it again, didn't I?
Maybe we should skip the lamps for now. What's next on your list?
Rugs. But we'd better steer clear of the wool ones.
Why?
I've been known to snack.
Oh yeah.
Well, that wasn't quite the relaxing outing I had in mind. I'm more out of sorts than I was at the start. Eyeballs don't randomly fall out of sockets, right? They're in there pretty good. My teeth are chattering so hard that my face feels loose.
Nerves? Stress?
Yes, and yes. Also lack of sleep. Caffeine is nature's panacea, but it has its limits, and I may have found them, Sylvia. I know I probably spend too much time complaining to you about my big client, but sometimes an up-and-coming marketing moth with big dreams just needs to vent to her girlfriend.
Vent away. That's what I'm here for.
You're too good to me, Sylvia. As you've probably noticed, I've been burning the candle at both ends. I've started feeling like I'm in danger of burning out completely. So, I let Her Highness know that the amount of work she was asking for wasn't sustainable.
Thank you.
I was afraid she'd be disappointed. I thought maybe I'd even lose her business.
I'm surprised who this person is, because you say that Her Highness, right? You can think of Maven, but now when I think about it, it could actually be Anubia. Could, okay?
But instead, she came back with an offer.
An offer?
She wants to buy the whole business, Sylvia. She wants my little boutique to become her full-time publicity team. That's right, a team. She wants me to expand, and her offer came with a very generous number attached.
But
Luna? Congratulations! That's every entrepreneur's dream, right?
not really.
Maybe. To be honest, I'm not really sure what I want. How do I even begin to make such a big decision?
This is a bit hard. The whole reason she's here because she's, she wants to defy her parents. What does your 5-year plan say? Both of these are not good answers, but not good questions to ask. I think I just asked what's the 5-year plan.
What does your 5-year plan say? Does taking the offer get you closer to your goals?
Sylvia, that's brilliant! I might not have planned for this specifically, but there is a plan. I need to consider new opportunities in that context. And it's a lot to consider. Am I ready to cede control on this scale? Am I ready to cut my other clients loose to focus on a single ongoing project? I don't know the answers. Honestly, my head throbs when I even try to think about it. Did I mention my eyes feel like they're bulging out?
You need some sleep, I think. A big decision like this, you need to come at it with a clear head.
Sleep. Now that you've said it, that's all I can think about. You're a master of subliminal suggestion, Sylvia. I hope you're using those skills in your daily negotiations.
Raises interest by 10 at the start of customer's turn. Value increases by 5 every turn. This would be nice to pair up with the one just now.
Listen to the sound of my voice and give me all your money.
I'm not totally under your control. Although I'd pay you an absurd amount of money for a supercharged cup of coffee right now.
Think about it. If like this, if we have sympathy on it, like 10, and you get 25%, it's like maybe 12 or 13 every single turn, along with the other one from Finn. Then you could also use compounding interest from Quinn. I think in total you may get like 30 or 40 interest per turn, but the problem is, like I say, patience.
Poor Luna. More coffee is the last thing she needs. Maybe I can brew up something even better.
But mana potion and stamina potion. Okay, we're gonna go with saffron. Let's give her some plants. Oh, I think this is the last one.
So, did you get the resistance tonics?
I did, thank you. I wasn't sure what to use them for.
Here, follow my lead.
Sylvia takes one of the potions in her hand. She waits till Sylvia unstoppers the bottle. Then she dumps its contents upon the grass.
I don't think I understand.
It's sort of a symbolic gesture. Let me explain. As you probably know, tonics are popular with heroes because of the protection they can provide against monsters and environmental hazards. But they're only useful under specific circumstances. Being fireproof won't help you if you're struck by lightning, for example.
I'm with you so far.
Well, the way I see it, guarding yourself against heartbreak is sort of similar. A person can keep their guard up, can try to shield herself from ever feeling loss, but that only leaves you vulnerable to isolation, loneliness, which, if you think about it, is just heartbreak by another name.
Well, how about that? Here I've been lecturing you on the importance of mindfulness. And you go and show me just how attentive and thoughtful a person can be. I'd say the student has surpassed the teacher, and then some. So then, should I...
Go ahead, uncork the bottle. Then, take a moment to engage your senses. You might catch notes of cedar, or cherries, or that slime that grows between a newt's toes. Now, whenever you're ready, show the world you're ready to live dangerously.
Oh, okay. Oh, then for girlish giggle, she turns the bottle upside down.
You went for it. I was afraid you would think it was too wasteful.
Wasteful? I'm pretty sure I just made this particular patch of grass frost-resistant. Besides, a moment shared with you could never be considered wasteful.
Aww.
I should have realized from the start. The walls I'd put up, they never stood a chance against you.
I have been known to break down barriers, and also wine glasses. I've got big hands.
And a big heart. And it's in that spirit of big-heartedness that I'd like to show something to you.
I would like to say another thing. That I may not necessarily want to see like a Potionomics 2, but they use the same mechanic as Potionomics, okay? So other than like you managing a potion shop, I would rather want to see us like, you know, manage a guild, okay? Like Baptiste, okay? Like we send out, you know, we're gonna receive quests from clients, okay? And based on that, we're gonna send out like adventurers, okay? So maybe this setting could be like when Saffron first came to Rafta, right? Okay, like at that time they really don't have enough people, and basically it's like survival in the beginning, right? Okay, like they need to like manage to survive, and slowly but surely they creep onto Maven and to Maven's lair. So that's what I want to see, you know, and like maybe they're not gonna make it, but I can also hope, because they can also use the cards instead of like we're gonna play every single round like you know, going against the customer. We can like imagine, let's say we have like a maximum of maybe three party members, okay, and then like it could increase to 4, it can increase to 5, it could increase to 6 by the end of the game, and each character will bring like two or three cards, okay, and that's gonna be on deck to play. So in other words, it's not really Potionomics, but it's set in the same world. And I do like I say, I'm a big fan of card game. I do like Capitalism as well, but maybe when we play as like the guild leader, right, who's like sending out the adventurers out to the wilds, okay, and we do have to like manage the resources. So you have to make sure that there's gonna be enough food. You want to make sure there's gonna be, you know, let's say, enough firewood, like all the necessities to run a guild and survive in the wilds. And then slowly, when the story goes on, like it's gonna develop from a village to a town or maybe even a city. That's an idea. That's an idea I can say. Because like I say, if they're gonna make Potionomics 2, they're definitely gonna have to add in more to the system. And even now I feel like it's a bit bloated. Like I'm having trouble like micromanaging it. I feel like a day should be like within 15 to 30 minutes. But going through all of this, like a day took me more than an hour. It feels more like a chore, you know? Or you could just skip, which is like totally going against the game. You came here to play, not to skip.
It's a photoglyph of my adventuring party. I've been carrying it around with me for 20 years now. In all that time, I never showed it to anyone. I could hardly look at it myself. But I'm ready to look at it again. And I'd like to share it with you.
Aww. Saffron holds the photo that Sylvia so that Sylvia can see it. Despite its age, its edges are sharp. It's been well taken care of. Sylvia's eyes immediately land on the image of Saffron. Then her gaze drifts over to the other unfamiliar faces. Yep, you can definitely tell this is Saffron.
There they are, just as I remember them. Lore Master Lauren with his tusks in a book. Sugar the Scallywag mugging for the camera. Look at Shaylee's eyes. You see that fierceness? She was our healer, but she fought as hard as any of us. And there's Silky, the sword master, our four-armed father figure. He thought only of keeping us safe.
By the way she worded this, he's no longer with us.
I wish I could have known them.
I wish so too. But maybe, in a way, you can still get to know them. Through me. I'll share their stories. It's better than locking them away. It might hurt sometimes, but I know now that I don't have to be alone with that hurt.
You don't. I'm here for you.
That means more than I can say. I adore you, Sylvia. And if I'm ever strong, it's because my adoration has made me strong.
I adore you too.
I know. Isn't that glorious? I know how you feel because you show me every day. I promise to be honest going forward. Honest about my feelings, on good days and bad ones. And even when I'm feeling vulnerable, I won't ever try to push you away.
Good. I'd much rather you pull me close.
Well, there's an idea. You know, I haven't had a proper makeout session in... well, it's been decades.
Saffron. Really?
You
I
want
have a lot of time to make up for.
Do you
Oh.
think I'll be very rusty?
Nah. It's like riding a broom. And I've got a feeling you're a natural.
Ah. Tranquility. Dang, this card is good. Discard all stress cards from your hand. Effects do not trigger. Decrease stress by 5 for each card discarded. Now, if you really want to go for high risk, high return with Luna, you gotta have Tranquility. Like, I can easily see that, you know, but then you also have to play like very draw heavy deck, right? So, like, I wouldn't say you need Mulligan. Okay, I wouldn't say you need Mulligan, but keeping Mulligan in there, okay, just in case, like your backup, along with Scheme, along with Scheme, Improv, as well as what's Saffron's the draw card, you know, the draw 5 cards, even though you're not gonna be able to use, okay? Once you have your hand full of stress card and like you already reached your breaking point, you reach your breaking point and your hands are full with stress card, activate this, 0 stress. More or less. Okay? Depending on how big your hand is and how many stress cards that you have. Get this and literally you get a reset. You have reached max relationship with Saffron. I think that's all. Oh, we need to go and see Quinn. I've already maxed out in Mugtuck. If I'm wrong, I checked. Giving flesh is like one of the best. Or bugs. Or anything disgusting. Okay, rank up.
So, what's new? Uh-oh. Quinn's finally gone feral.
You're not far off.
You wanna talk about it?
No.
Nope.
You do know how to shut down a conversation.
Oh, part of the hustle, Sylvia. Gotta know when to put your foot down.
Hustle. I say this card is... You could argue Roxanne mass distraction is better. Or you can take hustle, like, without doubt, unless you have like your potion have all the negative traits, right? Then it's definitely gonna be much better than hustle. But if you have like a couple like good traits, then mass distraction is like not gonna be that useful. So that's why I prefer to use hustle, because hustle, no matter what, you're still gonna get that extra 50% if you're playing it properly.
I have hustle. I do.
Let's put your skills to use, shall we? Boxer's breath is terrible today. He's overdue for a teeth cleaning, and that's a 2-person job.
But before this, who helps her with that? Quinn shows Sylvia the ropes, brushing Boxer's front teeth with a small fine brush. Boxer squirms a bit, but it's generally pretty. Despite their insistence on it being a job for 2, Quinn has only 1 toothbrush.
It kind of looks like you got this.
Easy, right? Now you try. I'm just gonna need you to get the molars.
The molars? Like, all the way in the back.
I'll keep him calm. It'll be fine.
That's why it's a 2-person job. Sylvia accepts the toothbrush reluctantly. Quinn coaxes Boxer to open up, and Sylvia is confronted with row after row of razor-sharp teeth.
The teeth in the back aren't really molars. They're more like rear fangs.
Just get a move on, Sylvia. He won't hold this pose forever.
Sylvia takes a steadying breath. She reaches in slowly. She's ready to snap her hand back at the first sign of trouble. But Quinn coos and coddles Boxer, keeping the mimic calm and still while Sylvia brushes each tooth.
I was half expecting you to pull a prank.
Really?
Too risky. Once Boxer tastes human blood, he's hyper for hours.
Uh-oh.
Plus, then he'd have rotting meat in his teeth, which smells, thereby defeating the whole purpose.
And also, you wouldn't want him to maim me.
Also that.
As distractions go, it was a good one, but not quite good enough. Now, are you going to tell me what's wrong, Blight Roach?
You're the Blight Roach, not me. I'm something big and terrifying, with spikes and laser eyes.
And deflective powers.
Fine, I'll talk. It's not even a big deal. Lately, I've been trying to get a better handle on my powers. I'm thinking I could maybe steer them in a specific direction. Like, if I wanted to see certain people in particular, people I had a connection to, even at a great distance. I feel like that's something I should be able to figure out.
I can see how that would be good for business.
Yeah, sure. But I was also thinking maybe I could find out what my parents are up to.
And
It's a dumb idea, I know.
no, it's not. A good idea.
It's a good idea. Seeing them might give you some closure.
It's a moot point. I can't seem to zero in on them. That squid vine I ate just showed me some random person. Then I started getting all these visions of you, or else random heroes. Funny. In some ways, my powers being useless is the best revenge.
Tell me more.
What was the deal with your parents and your powers?
I was the first witch in the family to have any sort of mental magic. Nobody was sure what to make of it. I'd have these fits as a kid. I'd sort of check out mentally. And when I came back to myself again, I'd know all sorts of weird stuff. Stuff about our neighbors, or the male person, or the guy my mother was seeing on the side. It
Oh.
freaked me out. My parents, though, they only heard the clinking of coins. Blackmail, industrial espionage, political spycraft. They had all sorts of ideas. But I couldn't control my abilities well enough.
So
I
yeah.
still can't. My guess is I'll get a glimpse of them when I least expect it. That's just how it seems to work.
That sounds nerve-wracking.
It's not ideal, but what is? At least I'm not alone with it.
Aww.
I was talking about Boxer, obviously.
Aw.
Sure you were.
You know what? I think you might need to brush his tongue next. I'll just loom behind you and supervise.
Quinn's given up on focusing their powers. But there must be a potion that could help.
Mana potion sight enhancer. I think that's all. Then let's go to the next day. I'm not sure whether on my run I already completed the one. I'm not sure. But I should have the
name of that cheese that I liked.
I should have all the items for it.
Sylvia! I'm glad to catch you before business hours. I won't keep you long. I'm here as a professional courtesy in my capacity as host and sponsor for the competition. Although, truth be told, I'll take any excuse to bask in your radiance for a moment.
You don't need an excuse to drop in. Especially when compliments are involved.
I'll surely keep that in mind, Duchess. But for now, on to business. I know how quickly rumors spread in this town. Perhaps you've already heard about last night's break-in at the guild hall.
Not yet.
No, I hadn't. Is everyone okay?
All is well. In the end, no one was hurt and nothing was taken. But there is some indication that the intruder was attempting to steal the rare ingredient we've set aside as part of the grand prize.
The Maven Bloom?
The very same. It's why I wanted you to hear this from me. As a finalist, you're doubtless eager to know that the prizes remain secure. And I can assure you that they do! I take the matter seriously. As we speak, I have Corsac laying traps, and I've already commissioned a devilishly clever lockbox from Saffron.
You know, the only person that will, well, the only couple of person that will want that is number one is that will be Oswald, because he wants to turn back to human. But Oswald will not do that unless we, he can't do much without us. Okay. Second, it will probably be Robin, because he does show some interest on it. And maybe somebody else is maybe a smuggler or something that likes, it does seem like it's worth a lot. So thieves?
Quinn is even going to set up a curse. I'm not entirely clear on what it does, but for what they're charging, it must be rather nasty.
Wow. You're definitely going all out.
In truth,
Do you have the money?
this isn't the first attempt that's been made. Someone has been testing the limits of our wards ever since the Maven Bloom was brought back from Maven's castle. I should have realized before now that's what they were after. With each passing day, we're having more success sending heroes out into the wasteland. The spoils have been impressive. Yet, that Maven Bloom sample remains one of a kind.
I hope your heroes are taking precautions out there. You wouldn't want anyone to get, I don't know, transmogrified into an animal or anything.
Transmogrified? The imagination on you. But you needn't worry. My people are highly trained, and the radiation that's inundated the place has diminished significantly over recent months.
Oh.
It seems the land is finally recovering from the fallout of that historic battle.
I'd love to know what really happened all those years ago.
Wouldn't we all? But Robin was the only surviving witness, and he was so traumatized by the experience that he's only been able to
What
share
about Saffron,
scant
though?
details. He wasn't even a trained squire. Did you know that? He was just a local orphan.
A local
conscripted by the
orphan.
heroes after the Kraken battle. They needed a guide, and Robin was drafted into the role. It would never happen today, not on my watch. I mean, the impact on liability insurance premiums alone? Huh. It's nothing short of a miracle the poor child managed to walk all the way back to town in the wake of the disaster. He picked up the lizard on the way, you know. It's why he's so firmly attached to it.
Ah.
He's generally a nice guy, though, right? He got
I
a
think you
little
guys can
rude the
know
other day.
this, right? The story.
Well, no one gets to be that successful without having a strong competitive streak.
That reminds me, if Robin is competing this time, who's judging the competition?
Not to worry. I have someone lined up already. You'll like him. He is ethically unimpeachable, a public-speaking dynamo with his finger on the very pulse of the market. Furthermore, he's graceful and lithe, with perfectly coiffed blue hair, frankly surprising upper body strength, a nice smile.
You're obviously talking about yourself right now.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
You know, if Baptiste can date himself, I totally bet he would. Okay, those inside are the basic ones, okay? So I think I'm not gonna use this. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, like on the day itself, I try to like you know, I fast forward to like day 50. This is worth 35 gold. Okay? And going up to, you know, a potion that worth 5,000, it's just too long to go again. It's not like saying it's impossible. It's just a bit. Or sack. Let's give him some flowers. Okay, Ben. And this one, gem. Not enough. But I think it'll be enough for Sid. Let me see. Bugs. Still not enough. Oh wait, did I actually like... Oh, I kind of screwed up, I think. I kind of screwed up. I forgot to like look at the custom orders and like give them the stuff. I think Luna and then Quinn. Totally forgot. flesh. Already forgot. Let's give them the stuff. We should have the items. There we go. Oh, we actually haven't seen Roxanne's one yet. On my other side, I already like did all this. At the very least, like I have 5 to go. Travel. Mint. Not there. Dead. Wait, did I give mint for stuff yet?
Sylvia, do I have a rave review for you? Those potions you gave me were everything. Like a cure for stage fright, writer's block, and the blues all at once.
I'm glad you're feeling a little better.
More than a little. To be honest, I'm feeling inspired all over again, and not a minute too soon. I was way too quick to give up on writing. That's obvious to me now. Between the faith you've shown in me, and an interaction I just had with a few new fans.
I think within an hour we'll be able to like reach. Within an hour we'll be able to like meet. We'll be able to reach the competition, okay? Because we are gonna watch all of the,
Did they
final
ask
rank.
for your autograph? Although, you must be kind of used to that by now.
It's true. I've signed a lot of autographs in my day. And the longer I'm in Rafta, the more people figure out that Sid and Sidriel are one and the same. So when I got to my busking corner earlier, and a small group of people had gathered around, I assumed they'd figured it out. That they were there to see international pop star Sidriel. But they were there to see me. The real me. Sid. The humble bard. With the song about an everyday hero. I guess one of them had been in the audience the night I debuted my new song. It made such an impression on her, she brought her friends along to see me play.
Sid, that's awesome!
Yeah, it felt pretty awesome, to be honest. They didn't ask me to play the crowd pleasers, they didn't request the hits. They didn't even ask for my autograph. They were there for my music. When the performance was over, they promised to come back for more.
I'm not surprised. You're so talented, Sid.
Thanks. But we both know I'm taking a risk here. It's scary, making big changes at this stage in my career. I've been so afraid of taking the wrong step that I basically stopped moving altogether. Talking to those people, playing my music for them on the side of the road. It was exactly what I needed. It was a reminder that I should be brave enough to follow my instincts. A lot of people won't get what I'm trying to do, and that's okay. Because the ones who do, they're the ones I'm writing for, Sylvia. The people who need to see themselves reflected in art.
The bard of the common folk, huh? I like that.
I like it too. Quite a bit. Say, you want to get out of here? Let's stretch our legs.
So how's it feel being a singer-songwriter?
Well, it feels pretty great at the moment. I've still got a lot of work ahead of me, though.
You're off to a good start.
Thanks. Although I can't take all the credit for that. And I have a confession to make.
And that is?
Syl, the subject of my ballad, it's you.
What? Really?
I thought you might have guessed by now. I mean, when I asked you who I should write about, you suggested an underdog. And you're the
Oh.
scrappiest underdog I know. Here, I'll sing you a few bars.
The odds were against her, yeah, right from the start. She had next to nothing, just love for her art. She had no great powers, just her natural charm. The patrons were dazzled, curmudgeons disarmed. Fear, though, would find her, and not at her will. She doubted her prowess, she doubted her skill. She had allies, she wasn't alone.
Oswald.
The challenges came, but none found her lacking. She settled her debts, she sent rivals packing. And when the day came for one final bout, she banished her worries, she conquered her doubt. Her courage ablaze, her heart full of love. She faced every challenge, she rose above.
There's a little bit more, but you get the idea.
Wow, Sid, I'm so flattered. You've really been paying attention, haven't you?
I told you before, Syl. You inspire me. I meant that literally. Listen, I'm surrounded by so-called heroes all day, every day, and a lot of them are genuinely heroic. But they're not exactly toiling away without recognition. Praise and glory are baked into the gig. And then I looked at you, at all you've accomplished in your short time here. And I thought, there's an unsung hero. There's someone who deserves some recognition. I'm not trying to embarrass you or anything. I just thought your story might inspire others the way it inspired me.
My situation has been so stressful. I'm not sure I ever thought of it as inspirational.
A real hero wouldn't, though, would they? I'm glad to be able to share the success with you, Sylvia. And what's more, I'm immensely proud to be your girl.
Some would say you have the best seats in the house. But hey, when do I get to hear the rest of the song?
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure it's totally finished. I mean, we don't know yet how your story ends.
We're gonna win this, okay?
Wow, that's some pressure. I guess I'd better stick the landing.
I have faith in you. But whatever happens, I'll be right there with you. And I'll be singing your praises to the very end.
Well, why don't you come over here then? And I'll really give you something to sing about.
Okay, encore. Increase patient by 4 can only be played if patient is currently 1. This one, the problem is that patient is currently 1. Without a doubt, like, you have to be mindful of this, but this, like, you have chummed the waters from Boss Finn. You can play anytime. So this is very situational. Boss Finn, even though there's a negative, since you can play anytime, and it does basically the same thing, it's already been overpowered. Oh, we don't have enough. Let's go with Luna. Oh. Okay, Roxanne. Okay, this is the mass distraction, if I'm not mistaken.
Sylvia, I must tell you, your gift put a smile on my face. As a former potion maker, I know valuable tonics when I see them.
I wanted to make a gesture. I know you're probably not going to the radioactive wastelands anytime soon. But now you could if you wanted to, and that was sort of my point. Your future is wide open, Roxanne, even if you have to struggle through a bit of red tape to reach it.
And on that subject, you're here just in time for a bit of celebration.
What are we celebrating? Did you get some good news?
I don't know that I'd call it news. Rafta's Business Bureau merely confirmed, in the form of a graded exam, that I am a brilliant businesswoman with a prosperous career ahead of me.
You did it! You got it!
Oh, I've got it all right. My business license is printed, certified, and being framed as we speak. I sprung for the diamond inlaid frame because there's a time and place for subtlety, and this is not it.
Roxanne, this is amazing! Congratulations!
Yeah.
Knew you could do it, and without resorting to blackmail.
She didn't resort,
You
right?
didn't resort to blackmail, right?
Sylvia, I find your lack of faith strangely gratifying, actually. I guess I've still got a bit of the bad girl swagger, if you have to ask me that. But no. I suppose I realize there's something more satisfying than having power over someone.
The satisfaction of a job well done?
The satisfaction of having power over someone and not needing to use or abuse it. Come on, let's move this celebration outdoors. It's funny. As much as I think of enclosed spaces as my natural habitat, I'm finding it increasingly necessary to seek out open spaces, to see the sky. I suppose change happens whether we court it or not.
You've made some big decisions lately, but you're still Roxanne. Still the perky, perfumed wrecking ball who crashed into my shop not so long ago.
It wasn't exactly love at first sight, though, was it? I saw you as a threat, and I was determined to tear you down. To think of the time and effort I wasted over the years, locked in a cycle of pettiness. I had to change, Sylvia. I had to change to find my way to you.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad to see you thriving like this.
I am thriving, aren't I? Not just surviving.
That's a good look on you.
Isn't everything? I don't know what the future will bring, but whatever fate has in store for me, no, forget fate. Whatever I decide to do with my life, I want you there, my love.
Aww.
On my side.
I want that too, Roxanne.
Don't tell me, Sylvia. Show me. Show me how you really feel.
Raise interest by 18, apply mass misdirection. Okay, so mask off both debuff and bait bad traits. So both of this, like I say, you have the possibility to, like, if I'm not mistaken, it also refers to like days that, okay, let's say like today's tonic is cheap, right? Okay, and you can actually like bypass that as well. So I'm not saying this is entirely useless, but like at some point, at some certain stage that you want to use like the Quinn's one, but at some point you also want to use mass misdirection. But when you set up the shop for the day, right, you will be looking like, oh, so today I focus on tonic because cures are cheap. So from the very beginning, you're not gonna, like, if you play it properly, you're not gonna put those that have a debuff on it. So that covers that. Okay, and then the bad traits, well, that one is you can't really help because you already brew it. Okay, so here you can just look at the bad trait, same as misdirection. So I'll still prefer, to use hustle from Quinn. Okay, Luna. Okay, haven't. Cool. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's all for day 42. Day 43. Da, 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 da. Travel. Mint. Let's give her some bones. Is this enough? Yep.
So, I owe you an apology. And thank you. Basically, I should probably throw a whole parade in your honor at this point.
You mean because of the speed potions? It was nothing. I just wanted to provide you with an edge out there. An edge that was handcrafted with love, just for you. No legendary weapons required, and no thanks necessary. As for the apology, what would you even be sorry about?
All the wallowing. Self-pity's not a good look on an aspiring hero.
Well, I can agree. In the case of an aspiring hero who's accomplished as much as you have.
Thanks, but I don't know if I've accomplished all that much yet.
Sure you have. Think about it. In your quest for an artifact, you forged ahead where other heroes feared to tread. You've vanquished monsters, confronted dragons, solved riddles, navigated mazes, and scaled mountains. And I have it on good authority that you did all this while saving a lot of pirates from a lot of trees.
Sylvia, I think you're determined to make me blush so hard my head bursts into flames. Can we sneak out of here? I don't want any witnesses around when I combust.
The weather is pleasant down by the water and the children frolicking in the surf, but it's obvious to Sylvia that Mint's eyes are drawn to the kraken skull sitting ominously in the shallows.
From here.
Yeah, as trophies go, it's hard to beat. Heroes are always comparing trophies, you know? We all want tangible proof of what we've accomplished. That was sort of my whole thing with wanting a legendary weapon. I wanted something I could point to and say, see, I'm worthy. I'm surrounded by people I idolize, Sylvia. The imposter syndrome is real.
You might not have found your weapon, but you proved yourself worthy along the way.
Right now, hearing you say that, I believe it. But will I believe it tomorrow? Will I believe it the next time a monster gets the drop on me? Or I trigger a trap? Or I oversleep? Believing in yourself is hard. It takes work. Daily, active work.
Funny. It's easy for me to believe in you. It's about the easiest thing in the world.
Sylvia. I don't know what I ever did to deserve a girlfriend like you. But in this case, I'm not gonna waste time questioning if I'm worthy. I'm just going to thank my lucky stars that we found each other. And I'm going to make sure to show you how I feel every single day.
So, show me, hero. Or are you afraid?
When you're around, Sylvia, I'm fearless.
High fortitude for 2 turns. Negate stress received from all sources. I do wish that this also like block negative effect as well. But then they'll be just a bit overkill. Even I can see that. Okay, flower it is.
I'm glad you dropped in on me today, Sylvia.
Well, thank you, Corsac. That's downright warm.
Trying to take your advice to heart, exchanging pleasantries and the like. It's not all that different from how I conduct myself when I'm in a new biome. The more initiative you show, the easier it is to pivot if things don't go your way.
Gain 2 shield per card played prior to this card on the current turn. This is super good because with this on my, you know, with my style, I could get like 100, 200 easily. But the point is, the customer's not gonna have a second turn after I, you know, after I done this the combo. So in a sense, it's kind of like worthless for me.
I can see the parallels. And looking at the town as its own sort of biome makes a certain amount of sense.
It's working out for me, anyway. I feel more at ease lately. That said, I wouldn't mind a quick prowl around the forest, if you're up for it. Well, how about this weather? Oh, and if you're worried about running into any creatures out here, don't. I'm wearing lycanthrope musk. It'll keep most beasts at bay. Although, it's supposed to have the opposite effect on women.
I think it's working on me.
I think it's working on me. I might have to lean in a bit closer.
I suppose that'd be fine. I probably haven't seemed entirely receptive to flirtation. I've enjoyed it when it's happened, though. And I think you're about as great as a legless coconut.
I have no idea what that means.
Well, leave it to me to put my foot in it.
You should be more overseer.
I'm going to keep this simple. I greatly enjoy spending time with you, Sylvia. And I wonder if you'd like to engage in courtship with me.
You're about to enter a romantic relationship with Corsac. That sounds lovely.
That sounds lovely. I think we're good for each other.
You've certainly been good for me. That's an indisputable fact. For one thing, I haven't had a nightmare about squirrels in over a week.
That's sweet, I think. To be honest, I wasn't sure you'd even picked up on my interest.
You know me though, Sylvia. I don't always know the right words to say, but I notice things. I've certainly noticed you. And oh boy, do I look forward to getting to know you in a whole new way.
Okay. Next, boss fin. Boss fan, we're gonna give him this. I think like we're gonna enter a relationship as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice day for a swim. What do you say?
I don't know. Mom always warned me about swimming with sharks. I'm not sure how literally I was meant to take that advice.
You're not the type to do what Mama says, I hope. Personally, I've never been too popular with the mom demographic.
You ever stop to think about why that is?
Well, sure. Pretty obvious, isn't it?
They secretly love you. They secretly love you.
They secretly love you, I bet. They just don't want to admit it.
And I'm too irresistible, is that it? Might be something to that idea. But I had another explanation in mind.
And that is?
Moms, by definition, are risk-averse. They gotta keep danger away from the nest. And I'm a dangerous guy. Risky is my business, like it or not.
I like it.
I do like it. Flirting with danger is my idea of a good time.
You're really speaking my language, Minnow. You've got a talent for sizing up your prey. And you're not afraid to make them sweat.
Make them sweat. Increase interest by 4 multiplied by the turn number up to 5 turns. Increase impatience by 1. Apply shock for 2 turns. Oh, actually, like the first 2 turns, you're not gonna get much. Actually, like if you do play along with the other like turn increaser, it's actually gonna make it worse for the first 2 turns. But the 3rd turn onwards is gonna be good. But hopefully we have sympathy on the customer to like buff, you know, to neutralize it.
Sylvia, the apex predator. That's me.
You do have some sharp teeth of your own, don't you? I'll admit I didn't see him at first. Thought you were gonna be easy prey. But in the end, you took a bite out of me. Think maybe you like the taste. Leastwise, I'm hopeful that's the case. Because I know a good thing when I see it. And I've rarely seen anything better than you and me. So, wanna make it official?
You're about to enter a romantic relationship with Boss Finn. You got the right idea.
Got the right idea. We'll be unstoppable together.
Wow, that's that feels nice.
It does, doesn't it? I can't say I saw this coming.
I put the intention out into the universe, but even I'm surprised. And as for being unstoppable, I maybe wouldn't mind stopping now and then. As a businessman and a shark, I'm always moving forward. Generally, I like that. But I also like your company. And I wouldn't mind slowing down to savor it.
In that case, maybe we should go for that swim. Water's sort of cold, though.
Don't worry none, you little morsel. They say sharks are cold-blooded, but I run hot. And I'll keep you real warm, if you stay close.
Okay. I think the next one is Luna. Let's give her... I think with this we should be able to level her up. Oh, not enough. As for you, I need to give you some flesh. That's all. What about Mint? Should have given her something, right? Yeah. So there's nothing we can do now, so we're just gonna end the day. After this, we're gonna loot my other save. The one that you saw me playing just now. Earlier when the game started. I mean, when the stream started. Travel. Mint. Bone. There we go. Oh, not enough. 4 sack. This one. Flour. Should have given a better one. Here. Not enough. 4-6 not enough, right? Yeah, not enough. Let's go to Luna. And yeah. Rank up.
Sylvia, as much as I wish otherwise, I am not above fishing for compliments. So, notice anything different about me?
I noticed you look extra cute today.
Sylvia, you're shameless! And I like it. If I look nice today, it's because of your super terrific potions. They made me feel humanoid again. It might be all the replenished serotonin talking, but dang, you are good at what you do. Once I was thinking clearly again, I made a big decision. I turned down that buyout offer. My working relationship with royalty has officially come to an end.
Wow, really? I wasn't sure which way you would go.
Me neither. But indecision was getting me nowhere fast. I had to make a choice. I hope it was the right one. But, you know, it feels right. Well, it feels right to me. My parents are acting like I just set myself on fire.
You told them already?
Yeah. Figured I needed to rip that bandage right off. I tried to explain it to them, but I'm not sure they really heard me. They only heard the amount of money I was walking away from, and how prestigious the job would have been.
They must be proud of you though, right? At least, a little?
Well, that's the funny thing. I was talking to my sister just this morning, the surgeon, I mentioned her before.
And
she knew all about what I've been up to. Turns out, my parents had been bragging all about me. I told
aww.
her about how I'm my own boss, about how quickly my business was growing. Yeah, how I found
Aww.
myself a wonderful girlfriend. My sister is desperately single. I guess Mom's been needling her about it for years. So anyway, here I was jealous of my sister, while the whole time she's been jealous of me.
Aww.
Sounds like you're not the black sheep you thought you were.
I guess not. I guess maybe all my siblings feel that way from time to time. And so, my parents can complain to me all they want about how I'm turning down this golden opportunity. I know they're proud. And one day, maybe they'll even say it to my face. And as for that opportunity, it only would have taken away the parts of my job I actually like the best. Things like working with a diverse array of scrappy entrepreneurs and helping their voices rise above the clamor. For a minute, I wasn't thinking at all about what I enjoyed. I was right back in my old climb the corporate ladder mindset. I was reaching for success as it was defined by other people.
Well, by my definition of success, you are killing it. And as your girlfriend, my vote counts double.
Successful and in love? I am one lucky moth. Oh, did I just say... I mean... Oh well, I guess the warg's out of the bag. Is it warm in here? Let's go for a walk.
Like, is that supposed to be a negative?
Ooh, fresh air, yum yum.
I've seen. We're talking with Shark as
Fresh air
well.
actually is kind of nice when you've got a minute to breathe.
I'm glad you're seeing the appeal.
What can I say? I am one chill moth. It's funny. My number one reason for coming to Rafta was to be more independent.
What?
I wanted some space. Some distance between myself and everyone who knew me. Because they all had so many expectations, and those expectations were boxing me in. But then I came here, where nobody knew me, and the weight of all those expectations, it didn't go away.
Maybe we're never totally free of the desire to please our parents or uncles. But isolating yourself doesn't make life any easier to navigate.
That's the truth. If I've learned anything in our time together, it's that we can support each other while pursuing our individual dreams. I don't believe in luck. I believe in hard work. But I'm blown away by my good fortune in finding you, a true partner. I love you, Sylvia. And you know what? My parents are going to love you too.
Well, no need to rush that meeting.
Oh, didn't I tell you? They're visiting soon. I hope you're ready to deflect a lot of demands for grandkids. They want double digits.
Wow.
They're going to demolish me, aren't they?
Who's gonna be?
No way. Don't worry, Sylvia. I'll protect you. After all, don't forget, It's my job to make you look good. And right now, you look good enough to kiss.
I hope that she don't expect Sylvia to do it, right? Because Luna can lay eggs, she have to carry them. So yeah. But this is not bad as well as for a closure card. Raise interest by 12 for each current level of interest. Close sale. Like with this, I can at least see that even if you have trouble early on with setting up your hand, well, not for mine, because if I screw up in the beginning, I basically won't get any value out of this. But if you play a different strategy, this one could get you like maybe you could get yourself a free final push, okay? Well, maybe even 2, depending on how long the bar is. Okay. I wonder if I got this yet. Rank up.
So, did you get the potions?
Yeah. I don't know if giving stuff away for free is a great business model, Sylvia.
It's not a business
But I don't
now.
mind reaping the benefits. And this combo you came up with could be just the thing to give my powers a boost.
That's the idea.
But range is just half the problem. The other is precision. And I think I figured something out that can help me with that. Here's the thing. Clairvoyance is sort of a catch-all term. It covers a range of abilities. I'm thinking my deal is, more accurately, telemetry. It relies on associations between an item and a place. Or person.
So it's not entirely random then?
Right. I eat squid vine, I see the mer person who harvested it. I start washing stuff down with your potions, I see you. And now, I've just gotten my hands on some grapes. The same variety my parents grow.
So if you eat them, then maybe you'll get a glimpse of your parents?
It's a theory anyway. And there's only one way to test it.
So you're going to do it? Right now?
I mean, may as well. You, want to stick around?
Sure, of course.
Cool. Here goes. I see them. It's working. Wow.
What do you see?
I see my mother.
And?
Her hair is shorter, but it's definitely her. She's having a cocktail. My father is grooming the ferret. They're just living their lives. As if nothing were wrong. As if their only child hadn't run the heck away from them.
Oh, Quinn. I'm sorry. That really stinks. I know you must have hoped. What can I do? Are you okay? Say something!
To be honest, I expected this.
You must be disappointed, though.
Yeah, of course I am. But this is who they are, Sylvia. Who they've always been. And it's not me who needs to change.
Yep.
I have days where I forget that. Bad days where I get caught up in wishful thinking. But the bad days aren't so bad lately. Because I've got you now. And you're plenty. Too much sometimes.
I
What?
know I tend to drag you out of your comfort zone. But you do the same for me.
Crying and flailing.
I think we're good for each other, Quinn.
I have remarkably few complaints. You magnificent blight roach, you.
Okay, we've really got to work on our pet names.
I've been thinking about that actually. How do you like canoodle poodle? Sweetle beetle, cutie slime. What about turnip tush? These are all solid ideas, Sylvia.
Maybe we should keep working on it.
Maybe you just call me Quinn, and I call you Sylvia. I've spent my whole life gazing out at faraway places. For once, I just want to enjoy what's right in front of me. I mean, let's be honest. You can't beat this view.
Oh, wow, Quinn. I had no idea you could be so corny.
Shush you. In fact, let me go ahead and shut you up. I think I finally figured out how to do it.
What is it? Aww. Raise interest to the next level. Effect ignores customer shield. Close sale. And this one is, I think Hustle is way better. Hustle is way better. Okay, with this, I actually like reach where I was. Yes, where I was. You know, when I was playing. Okay, so I'm gonna load the previous one, because I still haven't like get past Corsac and Boss Finn's one. Okay, so this is the one that you saw me playing earlier on the stream. Okay, I may want to like reload this one later on, but as for now, oh, they're not back yet. Okay, spend time with Boss Finn. Oh wait, let me check my... Give me a moment. I forgot to check my situation with the rest. Oh, Quinn, I haven't done it here. Yeah, only Quinn. Yeah, Quinn, I haven't done it. Well, I need to visit Quinn. It's Quinn. Quinn. Let's give her... Okay, this is the same one. We're just gonna skip it, okay? This is the final rank.
So, did you get...
And let's see, the adventurers are back. Like I say, we're gonna skip. I get a bit tired of like managing everything, okay? Bones, yeah. Rank up. So this is the final for Mint.
So, I owe you an apology. And,
Oh wait,
thank you.
we already watched this. This is the final one for Mint as well. I guess behind the scene, I am like a bit slower on the others. Boss Finn. And as for you, Gems. Rank up. I think this is the final one for Boss Finn.
Did Mugtuck just wave at you? I didn't know you knew each other.
Yeah.
I know everybody, Teach, and that's not just boasting. Lately, I've been making visits all over town. Been to see all the heroes, the little moth girl, and that saucy clairvoyant you buy ingredients from. Seems every one of Rafta's merchants was locked into a bad deal of one kind or another, with everything from price-gouging middlemen to profiteering slumlords. I'm helping them set better terms. Don't be surprised when they start passing the savings on to you.
Decrease the cost of all vendors shop by 10%.
Thanks. That's huge.
Eh, no big deal. But with everybody else settled, it's time to focus on my own endeavor.
So we're not here to go shopping?
Not this time. But if you see something you like, just holler. I'm always glad to get a little something for my gal.
Oh, I've got a wish list that'll put your generosity to the test. But come on, spill. What are you here for?
Simple. I'm looking for a new place to set up shop. Figure it's time I get back in the game. And you know me, I like to make a
Splash.
good first impression. I think the top of that hill there is a prime location.
For sure. That would explain why every square inch of it is claimed.
Only till one of those stalls goes out of business. What do you think? Maybe I could help that along.
Do whatever you have to.
Whatever you have to. Running a potion stall in this town comes with stiff competition.
Yeah, I saw that firsthand, didn't I? But since you brought up potions, I should tell you. I'm not so sure I want back in on that scene.
Really? But what about our lessons? And what's the stall for if not to sell potions? You said the pep talk gig was short term.
That's still true. And your lessons have been top-notch, Teach. Don't doubt it. But most of what you've shown me is applicable to pretty much any business. Potions are your thing, so my stall is gonna be for something else. Something awesome. Maybe the most awesome business this town has ever seen! I'm just waiting for inspiration to strike, you dig?
Wait, you mean you're scouting a location for a business that has no concept? I think you might be getting ahead of... Hey, watch it!
Stranger drops an expensive-looking phone like the one Luna uses. When he lifts it up from the ground, the screen is broken and he demands Sylvia pay for the damage.
Honestly, anything I can do to make it right.
Now hold on. Something's fishy about all this.
Oh, you massive
Maybe
boss
think that's an
fan.
invitation for a pun, friend. I invite you to reconsider.
Finn flashes his teeth and the stranger beats a hasty retreat.
What just happened? Why did he leave so suddenly?
Tried to scam you.
That was the oldest scam in the book. His phone was broken before he ever dropped it.
Really? Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. You didn't notice the pattern of the cracks on the screen? If it had broken in the fall, you get cracks radiating out from a corner. But his screen showed a central point of impact. My guess is he hit it with a hammer.
Dang.
But why break his own phone?
To scam.
Phone pays for itself if he can trick just a couple of folks into giving him money. See, he figured he could make you feel guilty enough that you'd hand over a fistful of cash without a second thought. But he saw it in my eyes. I knew exactly what he was up to. And messing with my girl? That's a real bad idea.
What a rush. You came to my defense. And that guy seemed to think I have enough money to be worth scamming, which is sort of flattering.
That's cute, Morsel. You always see the silver lining when things go bad, don't you?
At this point, it's a survival mechanism. But what about you? Have you found what you were looking for?
No. Matter of fact, I suspect I might have been putting the cart before the seahorse. I've got some thinking to do before I even know what it is I'm after. Never liked thinking all that much. Then again, if we walk around all distracted looking, we might just draw out a pickpocket or two.
And that's a good thing?
Well, sure. I don't know about you, but I could go for some finger food right about now.
Finger food. And lastly, Corsac. Did I vote for Corsac yet? I think I did. Oh no, I haven't. Corsac. Let's give him some flowers. I think that's all for this day here. Let me double check. Deck builder. Max, 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 Max. Ooh. Horse's a bit slow compared to the others. Maybe I need to spend time with Corsac, you know? Oh, wait, Boss Fin. Gift. Gem. Go. Corsac. Flowers. Here we go. Rank up.
Always good to see you. Fact is, if I had my way, we'd spend even more time together.
You wanna spend time with people?
I think I'm taking to it like a drake to acid.
I think so too, though I might have put it differently.
It's especially good to know I have someone I can trust. Someone I can call on in times of need.
That's so sweet. I can almost overlook the fact that you're clearly about to ask for a favor.
That obvious, huh?
Corsac gesture to a box tucked beneath its seat. Within the box is a bed of straws, a small bowl of seeds, and a bird. It looks up to Sylvia with what she's sure is a glint of malice.
Is that a pet? Because...
I think it hates me.
I think it hates me. It looks like it wants to kill me.
Animals don't hate Sylvia. That's a human foible. Although it's entirely possible that it wants to eat you. This is a spew jay, so named for its projectile spit.
I'll consider myself warned.
People hunt these birds because their stiff feathers make excellent fletching. And hunters tend to kill their quarry. It's easier that way. Easier for the hunters, I mean. It's sort of a bummer for the birds.
You found a better way?
I have. Although it requires an extra set of hands. One of us needs to massage the bird while the other very carefully removes the appropriate feathers. I hate to impose, but I thought it could be sort of romantic, maybe.
I'm sure this isn't what they mean by couples massage, but I'm game.
I'm glad. I didn't really have anyone else I could ask.
Don't take this the wrong way. I'm not trying to weasel out of this or anything. But haven't you made any friends in the guild? You've been here a while now.
Does he need
Funny
to?
You should mention it. Was a time not too long ago when I'd have said I didn't have much in common with anyone here. Nor any need to seek common ground. I aimed to keep my head down and do my job. And I did it just fine on my own.
And now?
Now, I suppose, I've developed an interest in socializing. That's your influence. You've reminded me there are benefits to running in a pack.
Benefits? Like someone to massage the murder bird?
That, sure. But there are intangible benefits too. If you were the only friend I ever had, I would consider myself lucky. But lately, I find myself thinking about the companionship of my peers. I watch the ease with which they gather, like rot flies congregating on a carcass, and I envy it. Hard to know where to start, though. I'm sure I haven't come across as approachable here.
Well, I wouldn't compare anyone to a rot fly. Not by way of starting a conversation, anyway. But otherwise, the first step to making friends is to just be open to it. So in that sense, you've already made progress.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'll soon be surrounded by new friends, like a unicorn in heat.
Huh? Unicorn in heat?
In the meantime, we should take care of this spew jay before it calls reinforcements. You know what they say. Birds of a feather eviscerate together.
What exactly have I signed on for?
Don't worry, Coconut. I've got your back. And your hazard pay.
Adventure cost of decrease the adventure cost by 50%.
Hey, I'll take it.
Had a feeling. Now, how thick are those gloves of yours? Because you should expect quite a bit of pecking.
Fantastic.
Okay, so the only two are Boss Finn and Corsac, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to like I think like Corsac is slower, so I think I need to spend a lot of time. So that's why we're just gonna hang out. But for Boss Finn, I think like with the regular gifts, he should be able to level up.
Okay. And a curse cure, sure.
Oswald?
Masterworks too. Oh, they're not fooling around. Not a
We
bit.
don't even need Masterwork to win this
Oswald.
time.
Hello?
Grand is good enough.
Need to be ready. What am I missing? Bing, 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 bing.
Oswald! What in the world are you doing?
Ah, Sylvia! I thought you were still asleep.
Yeah, I totally was. I was having a real nice dream, too. You were in it. Only you'd been transmogrified into a big bowl of ramen.
Your subconscious isn't exactly subtle, is it?
Neither are you. It was the sound of your talons pacing up and down the counter that woke me up. You want to talk about whatever's bothering you?
It's nothing. It's... Well, I suppose I'm anxious. We're so close, Sylvia. So close to winning, so close to restoring my proper form. If you win that grand prize, I'll have arms again, fingers. I scarcely know what I'll do first.
How about mopping? Could the answer be mopping?
You act as if I'm some freeloader. It's not my fault these wings aren't made for manual labor. But so you know, it's been an honor, Sylvia. The sheer existential horror of being forced to live as a bird notwithstanding, I'm happy to have had this chance to get to know you, to work alongside you. I know I've no right to say it, but I'm so very proud.
Wow, that's actually really nice to hear. And to be honest, I feel the same. I mean, they told me you were dead. I thought I'd lost you before I ever got to know you. I feel really fortunate that we've had this time together.
Dear niece, it warms my heart to hear it.
Just to be clear, though, none of this is getting you out of mopping. Day one.
I told myself I wasn't going to cry.
Okay. 46, 47. I think I do have them right. Let me double check. I think I have my potions ready, right? If not, I do have my standard one that I already have inside my inventory. Yep. Okay, travel. Let's go with Boston first. Okay, we can rank up. Because we did spend 4 slots with her.
Gotta say, Sylvia, you continue to impress.
By doing what?
I feel stretched to the limit most days, and I'm not doing half as much as you are. You're about as admirable as a slime.
Oof. And you were doing so well, too. I'm going to go ahead and assume you meant that as a compliment.
Of course it's a compliment, Coconut. Don't you know? How else would I mean it? What slimes lack in backbone, or bones of any kind, I guess, they make up for with their brilliant and beautiful minds.
Mind of the Slime. Apply Mind of the Slime less until the current hug second. Draw 1 card per turn. Extra card. And persist until another stance is played. Ooh, both of these are good.
Sure, why not? But what has you feeling stretched so thin today?
Too much to do, not enough time.
Eh, same
I'm
with
barely
me.
back from one expedition, and I've got another one coming up. But first, I've got to clean my canteens, sterilize some drinking water, put together some trail mix, for me and for the birds. Oh, and I've got to make fresh soap. That one's more for you than it is for me.
Always thinking of me, huh?
More
Pretty
than you
sweet.
realize. But truth be told, there's something else on my mind too. Baptiste. He's planning a social hour. A gathering where we heroes can get to know one another a little better.
You think this way your
Sounds like the
chance to
perfect
make
opportunity
friends?
to make some friends.
I hope so. As you may have noticed, I can rub people the wrong way sometimes. Not bunnies, though. I know just how to rub a bunny.
Your heart's in the right place. You'll do fine. Probably. In the meantime, why don't we take some of that other stuff off your plate? You've got money now. Might as well spend it and spare yourself some stress.
Haven't been to the marketplace in a while. Not since our ice cream date. Let's head that way now and see what we can find. A lot of people out today. Reminds me of the way armadillos will crowd around an oasis.
What do they do?
That usually ends in blood. Or a mating free-for-all.
Well, you won't find any rutting rodents here. But you can buy pretty much anything else you can think of. As much as I admire the DIY attitude, your time is too precious to DI all Y.
I think I understand you. But my tracking skills are useless here. Point me in the right direction?
Disposable contents, packaged trail mix. Handmade soap. I think he might like this.
Handmade soap will free up some of your time, and trying out new scents is fun.
Well, I had a feeling you wanted me to bathe between expeditions. But if that means my freed up time gets spent in closer proximity to you, then I'm open to it.
Maybe you can show me what the armadillos get up to in their spare time.
Not sure your skin is thick enough for that.
Corsac drifts through the throngs. He managed to avoid bumping into anyone despite having his eyes on the wares. At first, he seems generally intrigued by the items on display. There's even a ghillie suit for sale. But on inspection, the ghillie suit is made entirely of synthetic materials. The birdhouse are small and made of plastic. The journals are flimsy and unsuitable for outdoor
Given
conditions.
how receptive consumers were to my sustainable potions, I had assumed local businesses would be more ecologically responsible. I thought Raftans recognized how precious this environment is. I thought they cared. But it seems convenience and thrift eclipse all other concerns.
It can't be all that bad. I mean, there's vegan ice cream.
Just the one flavor, though, really drives home the point. I'm as much an outlier here as I ever was. And I don't have much hope Baptiste's social mixer will be the thing to change that.
But at least at the start.
You belong here as much as anybody does, Corsac. Don't give up on finding your pack.
Maybe we're a pack of two. Maybe that's plenty. For now, though, I gotta get ready for that expedition. Don't worry, I'll come back after it's done. Even if there's a part of me that just wants to keep on walking.
Corsac feels like an outcast. He obviously craves more human connections. Can I help him make the most of that upcoming party?
Petrification tolerance. Okay, I think I have both of them. I have. No worries. Boss Finn. The thing is, for Corsac, he already asked for the items, you know? He already asked for the items, meaning that it won't be long until, you know, we just need to make it and make sure that we have enough. But for boss Finn, he haven't asked for it. Okay, I think we should hang out for 3. Rank up. And he's gonna ask me for
All right,
things
Peach,
afterward.
Another day, another lesson. Go on. I'm ready to be stunned by your brilliance.
I thought we might take it easy today. Maybe do something romantic?
Sure. Sounds real good to me. Only maybe a little lesson first. Other than my ongoing education, my days are a little empty.
To be honest, I'm sort of tapped out. You've seen me with customers and talked with my fellow vendors. I've shown you my crafting technique and my sales floor. I think you've got the full picture, what I do and how I do it.
Say it ain't so. You're abandoning me? And after you stuck around long enough to learn all my weaknesses too. Guess feeding time's over, and you stripped me clean.
Increase interest by 5 multiplied by the amount of patience that but the amount of patience the customer will lose at the end. Oh, this is good. You know what you do with this, because he does have chum the water, right? Chum the water increase patience, but also like decrease impatience. I don't like the button you press. Okay, so if you like this 2 card beating time along with that 2 card combo is gonna be more than good enough. You don't even need to use the card that I use, the saffron one. You can easily, like, you know, one shot and like max it out.
That's a killer strategy. And a total misinterpretation of events. We're not competitors anymore. We're dating. And that takes trust. So trust me when I say that I've taught you everything I can.
Trust. Such an easy word to say. But the same mouth that makes pretty promises is lined with teeth for biting and tearing. Can we ever truly know the mind and heart of another person? I say we can't. We're all of us islands, ghost ships empty and adrift on unforgiving seas.
That's lovely. That's lovely. That's lovely.
That's lovely. You've got a poetic way with words.
Wish I had a poet's skill for driving people away.
I get it. You're sad. But you don't like getting sympathy, so you try to be scary instead. But there's no call to be rude. Not when I'm only trying to help.
I shouldn't have snapped at you. It's not your fault. But the pep talk shop hasn't exactly been raking it in. I've applied all your lessons, but if the demand for the product isn't materializing, there's only so much a merchant can do. And I can't help getting jealous. You know who you are, and what you want, and how to get it. While I'm out here floundering like a beached whale.
Not that collected.
I'm not that collected. It's nice that you think so, but I'm floundering on the inside, same as anybody.
Yeah.
Not at your core, you're not. You like what you do, and you're good at it.
You don't like what you're doing?
Potions for me, they were just another racket. Nothing but a sprocket I could sell in order to prop up my ego. The pep talk idea was more of the same. Just a way to keep money coming in while keeping my options open. So what do I even care about besides money? What am I good at?
I mean, if nothing else, your fish puns are masterful.
That's fitting, since I'm one big joke.
Aww.
I'm just a bunch of hot air in the form of a sexy, sophisticated
He's
I'm beginning to My glory days are behind me.
Finn's impossible to talk to when he's wallowing. But I know there's a path forward for him. I'll bet I know just the potions to help him find his way forward.
Okay, dawdling and seeking. No problem. I already have them. Even masterwork ones as well. Okay, after we finish both of them, we're gonna go to the competition. I'm already ready from, you know, from day 42 onwards. Okay, so first thing first, we need to do the custom orders. We gotta send it to them. Look at that. Beautiful, like all 5. Ship. Corsac. Rank up.
Thank you for the potion, Sylvia. Your instincts were right. They came in handy during the Heroes Happy Hour.
And what does it do for you?
Still not entirely sure why Baptiste called it that. It lasted several hours, and I witnessed a full range of emotions.
Okay, but was it fun?
I'm going to say yes. Also no. My experience was complicated.
Well, it can't have gone as poorly as my senior prom did. Unless someone summoned an eldritch horror on the dance floor.
Not that I noticed.
Then it sounds like a successful event to me.
Good to have that perspective, I suppose. My main trouble with the event, and it won't surprise you to hear this, I found small talk all but impossible. Oh, I could ask the trivial questions just fine. But listening to the trivial answers, my mind wouldn't sit still for that. I'm sorry, Sylvia, but I can't bring myself to care what a grown man's favorite color might be. And when people asked about me, well, I found I couldn't keep to trivialities.
You talked about 3-legged coconuts, didn't you?
Coconuts, yes, and spiny-tailed avocados, and those berries that call you rude names. Also talked about how to fight them, and how to do it without wrecking the whole forest. I talked about things I care about, Sylvia. Things of interest to me. I even talked a fair bit about you.
Aww.
You better have. Don't make me wrestle coconuts for your attention.
That is a particular fantasy of mine, actually. Anyway, some people evidently took me for a real downer. They made excuses to step away, and they never found their way back to my vicinity. A few scoffed at me when they thought they were out of earshot.
I'm sorry. I've been there, and it's hurtful.
But why focus on the ones who left? Because the ones who stayed, Sylvia, they stayed because they were genuinely interested in what I had to say. I've never been one to chase approval, but finding it feels good. And it's not just approval, really. It's this sense that I belong here. This feeling of community.
Sounds like the lone wolf found his pack.
You might be right. Some of us are even getting together next week to discuss sustainability measures the guild could adopt. Looking forward to that. Right now, though, it's just you and me. And I like that too. Come on, let's prowl.
You're suddenly very quiet.
That is the fault.
Just because a person isn't afraid to talk doesn't mean he can't enjoy the silence.
I've never been a fan of silence. It makes me nervous.
And I've never been a fan of chatter for the sake of chatter. Saying that, it might sound like I'm grasping for superiority of some kind. It's not that I mean to set myself apart from people. I'm not trying to be distant or unfriendly. But the truth is my hesitation around social interactions. It's always been about one thing: fear. I was afraid people wouldn't understand me. Afraid they wouldn't care about any of the things I cared about.
I'm glad you're getting past those fears.
I have you to thank for that. You never hesitated to join in on my hobbies. You never made me feel bad for rambling about my offbeat preoccupations. You expressed interest in what I had to say, and that helped me see that others might be interested too. And I haven't forgotten that this whole hero turn was your idea. Even when I was antagonizing you, you were listening to me, hearing me even then.
I can't take all the credit. You've put a lot of effort into, well, making an effort. And you've done all that while staying true to who you are.
Yeah, he didn't compromise on his values at all.
Whatever changes I've made, I'm still that same odd duck. I'm just a less lonely version of who I was all along.
That's a good thing, because there's enough typical to go around.
You're not so typical yourself, really. Of all the many marvels on this island, you're the most extraordinary creature I've come across.
Aww,
Very different
Corsac.
people, Sylvia. I suspect we always will be. But there's a common ground between us. A trail that you blazed with your wit, your compassion, and your fearlessness. If I'm ever silent in your presence, it's most likely because I'm struck dumb with awe.
Wow, I don't even know what to say right now.
Then don't say anything, my coconut.
My
Let's just be
coconut.
here, in this moment, alone together.
Don't say anything, my coconut. Draw a card, raise interest by 10, gain 3 shield. Now this is what I was talking about. Like, they are like, I forgot, is it like, does somebody have 2 costs, raise shield by 5? This one draws the card, raise interest by 10. Like, it does all. But I'm still not gonna use it though. Birds of a feather. Now. Not enough. 3. Because I did like send him the final item. Okay then, Minnow.
I like that little nickname I gave you, Minnow. Doesn't really do you justice, though, does it? You know, Minnow, you're a giant of industry, a master of your craft. You're a leviathan!
And you're a shameless flatterer.
Not me. I only give credit where it's due. Remember? And those potions you gave me were powerful stuff, like a tempest in a flask.
But did they lead you to any insights?
Sure they did. First among them, I'm so jealous of your talent, I could spit. You might have noticed, I like coming out on top. I like winning.
I have picked up on a subtle competitive streak, yes.
Funny thing, though, now that we're an item, the jealousy I feel toward you is all mixed up with other emotions. I feel proud of your success. I feel anxious for you to achieve more of your goals. I sort of feel that when you win, I win.
That's just what happens when you care about somebody.
It's not a feeling I'm used to, but it's growing on me. Come on, You feel like getting some perspective? Town looks so small from up here. Vulnerable.
I think this is near to Quinn's place, right?
It sounds like you want to give Rafta a wedgie.
That'd be a sight. But no. I've mostly got the opposite impulse these days. I don't want to exploit it. I want to look after it. I want to protect it.
Sort of like you've done for me?
What are you talking about? You've got all the power in our dynamic, Teach.
Not really.
You've stood up for me over and over again. You did it at the ice cream parlor, you did it at the carnival, and again with that scammer. In fact, I'd say you've got a real gift for looking out for other people, when you put your mind to it.
Hang on. That's true, ain't it? I can be confrontational, aggressive, intimidating. More often than not in my life, that's made me the bad guy. But it's good and useful when I use all that to look out for the little guy.
So now you want to think of being a bodyguard?
Stature. They're all the little guy.
I feel like we're on the precipice of that insight you were looking for.
It's obvious, isn't it? This town is swimming with talent. People like you and all your friends. But who's looking out for your interests? Who's keeping those predatory lenders at bay? Who's stepping in when the landlord gets greedy? This is a town of artists and dreamers, and you all need some muscle on your side.
Suddenly, I'm imagining a flexing contest between you and Muktuk.
Hey, that guy's stacked. But his whole art for art's sake shtick is like a dinner bell for grifters. I know easy prey when I see him. Can't blame me for that. I was born to be at the top of the food chain. But that means I know all the tricks. And if anyone can outcon the con men, shame the otherwise shameless, and take a bite out of predatory business practices, well, who better than me?
Boss Finn, an advocate for the general public. I like this direction for you. I just hope it's lucrative.
Oh, it will be. I've recently learned a thing or two about running a successful business. Couldn't have asked for a better teacher. Especially since you're the one who humbled me.
Aww.
Guess I've got a thing for discipline.
And I've got a thing for bad boys, remember? So don't get too good.
No real danger of that. I mean, look at the spot. I was built to make waves. I'm a fighter, and I'll probably be swinging big till the day I die. Thing I've realized is I like the feeling of punching up. Especially when you and I are fighting on the same side.
I like to think I've got a bit more force behind my swing since meeting you.
You're an apex predator, Sylvia. Usually can't have two of them in one place. But you and I, we're better together.
Stop telling me, mister.
You're right. Talk is cheap. Let's get down to business.
Ooh. Apply per double the interest applied by interest raising cards this turn. Haggle ends the following turn. Yeah, that's good. But only if you know that you can finish it. Okay, so we got all the cards. We already maxed up everybody. So let's just go through. We're just gonna skip, okay? We're just gonna skip. I'm already ready, okay?
This is it. Tomorrow is the big day. Victory is within our grasp. Come out ahead in that competition and you'll be free of debt. And I'll be free of feathers. Assuming you haven't decided to accept Robin's offer, of course.
Nope.
To throw the match,
Nope.
the money, and leave me in the lurch. Which is an absurd idea. I know you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that, right?
Relax, Oswald. We're in this together. And there's no turning back now.
Such resilience. If I'm honest, I find it fascinating. What's the secret to your resolve, Sylvia? In the face of so much adversity, what makes you tick?
Well, right this very moment, I'm holding out for an apology.
From me, you mean? You know, I suppose I do owe you an apology of sorts. It was wrong of me to suggest that you forfeit, to offer you a deal like I did. It's much better for things to play out this way. Much better for the town to see me win against an opponent who's putting up a fight. It will make my victory all the more glorious.
Yeah, totally. Unless you lose, of course.
You really think you have a chance tomorrow? You really, truly believe it? Tell me then, Sylvia, on what exactly are you basing such confidence?
Well, that's easy. I've worked hard over the last 5 weeks. I focused on my craft and on learning from the people around me. And among the many things I've learned is this: I'm good at what I do. I believe in myself, and my friends believe in me too.
You think you're gonna win?
I don't see what's so funny.
Do you listen to yourself? You're going to beat me. Me.
You think you're gonna beat me?
And the power of friendship? You don't seem to realize that we're operating in completely different leagues here.
Yeah, you're on the you're on the
Sure.
losing side.
That's what my last 4 competitors thought too.
All right, Sylvia. Fair enough. Maybe I ought not underestimate you. But if you're right, if through some miracle things don't go my way in this competition, I have a trump card prepared. One you'll never see coming.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means tomorrow only has one possible outcome.
And that is?
So, if you have as much riding on this contest as you claim, well, you might want to spend these next hours putting your affairs in order.
What a tool! Didn't I say so from the start?
He's just trying to psych us out, same as all the others did. We should focus on what matters. Just think, if everything goes the way it should, you'll be human again this time tomorrow.
And that's a debt I'll never be able to repay. But don't do this for me, Sylvia. Do it for yourself. You've come so far in such a short time. So get out there and show this town what you can do.
Okay. Big day.
It's the moment we've all been waiting for! Here they are, 2 giants of local industry, 2 masters of their craft. But only one can be crowned our winner. Only one can take home the grand prize.
Come on. Come on.
Let's meet our star. Taking the first podium today is a man so regal, he puts the king in potion making.
Ooh, that's a nice one. And it's not working. Okay, it's a bit too slow.
At him, and he came out the other side with a smile on his face. And don't even get me started about those dimples. I am talking, of course, about Robin!
That's very kind, but if we could move this along.
Is it me or is the audio a bit slow?
At podium number 2 is a woman who knows a thing or two about adversity herself. She arrives on our shores with little more than the clothes on her back and a dream.
Yeah, it is a bit slow.
She's transformed her uncle's ramshackle potion shop into a reasonably successful ramshackle potion shop. Into a reasonably successful ramshackle potion shop.
Huh? Is he repeating? Is he repeating?
Let's hear it. 3 cheers for Sylvia!
Hey, Robin.
You sure peaked early.
You sure peaked early. How long are you planning to milk your early successes?
You'll see. I've got staying power, and you're just a flash in the pan.
Tensions appear high. Don't make me come down there, kids. Wait, scratch that. It would be my honor to share the stage with 2 such titanic tycoons. Ta-da! It's me, Baptiste. From this vantage, I'll be better able to facilitate this contest. Now, I'm sure you've heard some gossip about my involvement with one of the contestants. I am euphoric to confirm it! The rumors are true! For that reason, if no other, it would be inappropriate for me to act as judge here today. Instead, it is the people of Rafta who will determine the winner of this critical contest. And who better? For it's their patronage and their precious coins that these contestants covet. This morning, I'm here simply to act as the voice of the people. Count on me to interpret the crowd's enthusiasm, or lack thereof. In other words, audience, if you see something you like, make some noise.
The outcome is a foregone conclusion. I know it. This crowd knows it. And May knows it most of all.
To that, I can only say, let the battle begin!
Ooh.
All right, Robin, are you ready to...
This one was like 5,500. I can't fight with the basic.
Recipe. And the family in question is the ancient line of monarch magi whose mastery of forbidden arts ended the Second Dark Age.
Consider me wowed. Audience, am I right to be impressed?
Yeah, see?
With a sum like
5,460.
that, I'd say you have some fans here today.
As it should be.
Sylvia, can you outdo him?
Of course I can outdo him, but what's the point of that? What's the point of that? I'm just gonna use like a, you know, grand radiation tonic. I think with this, I need to make it like to 1,000, but still.
As leader of the Heroes Guild, you'll recognize how precious this potion really is.
That may in fact be true.
I need to make it like 1,000
except perhaps
markup.
a masterwork radiation tonic, which this is not.
I have it,
What
but
does the audience say? Is it a hit? A fair assessment, as far as I can tell. But I'm sure you have more to say about it.
mm-hmm.
Time to haggle. Should I review my strategy?
Yeah, let me just check. Let me just check. Make sure that I have all of it. That should take a minute. Okay, we have good cop, bad cop. We have flattery. Not really. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
I'm ready to prove my potion is better.
I bricked! I bricked! And he's giving me 13 stress plus a double debuff. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I should have used meditate. I should have used meditate. My bad. My bad. My bad. And a plus 10, so now it's 33. I can't use my serenity of the mind. Dang it. Mulligan. I bricked! The first round I bricked. That's what makes it hard. Oh god. Oh, dang. And now it's giving me another 10. I got 20. Oh. All cards cost 1 extra patience? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. You see, this is why I say when you bricked. Okay, it's 100%. We're too stressed out to continue. I bricked out.
I'm feeling better. Don't count me out yet.
Can we please move this along? I believe I'm due a point.
You... Just because I brick?
That's a huge...
This is all just a tedious... This match is mine. The rest is just formality.
We'll have to see what happens next. The anticipation is a lot to handle.
Among the nobles of the continent, this is by far the most popular cure for curses.
Huh, you know, I think my mother keeps one of these in her cupboard.
Smart woman. She'll live a long life, free of jinxes, hexes, and ingrown toenails.
If it's good enough for mother, it's got to be worth something. But I suppose our audience will be the judge of that. What do they say?
5,000.
Sylvia?
I can defeat him with simple one, right?
It's... although...
No, it's okay.
Time to haggle. I need to rethink my strategy.
I think I'm gonna root chum the waters, okay? So, what do I want to take? I still think we need to like take the draw cards, but maybe also like take out tranquility.
I'm ready to get...
Just now I break during the first run. I almost braked. I almost braked. Okay, I already set up. Oh, you're not gonna make it out alive this time, man. Regulate the breeding. Mulligan. Rattle them. Tranquil. Draw. Oh, and also I want to put like tons of regulated breeding. So I will not have any, you know, I will not have any stress when I start the next turn. And I gotta make sure like I have like around 20. So regulated breeding and craftsmanship. Because we do have another round. Because we lost this last round because we bricked. Like I say, there's like a 10 to 50% chance of me, you know, not being able to like launch my strategy. If anything bad happens, I think I'll definitely use good cop, bad cop. But for now, we're just gonna go with this. $25. $32. Let's make sure that we have 50. Okay, reduce stress by 50. 40. Okay, 50. Now we just spam craftsmanship. I don't think it's enough. So I think I'm gonna use good cop, bad cop. I'm gonna play it twice. If it's still a bit too fast, I'm gonna play one more time. You know what? Can I use my controller? I wonder if it... Okay. think this one's much faster. Yeah, my control is much faster and much more easier. And much more easier on my hand. Uh-oh, I actually used a different card. Huh? This is my first time using a controller, actually. Yeah, it is possible to win, but like I say, it takes a long time. Use it. Will this be... Now can you imagine, like, I've been playing on this, like, with the 35 value potion? It's going on forever. I understand you just want to save face, Sylvia. Nope, I just want to prove a point. Yeah, I just feel like this is just taking forever. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Maybe like doing this like take me like 5 minutes, or maybe close to 10, 5 to 10 minutes, something like that. And we're good.
Well, audience, what do you think of this dramatic turn of events? Round 2 is Sylvia's. She's still in the game.
Hear that, Robin? I'm coming for the crown.
Celebrating already. Rookie mistake. It's time I showed you the error of your ways. No thanks are necessary for the lesson. I'm going to enjoy this.
The universe cannot abide a tie, and neither can our audience. There must be a round 3!
Okay, how much will he sell?
Robin, your final entry, if you please.
It's time for the nuclear option.
Man, that's beautiful.
This is a unique take on the formula as devised by the Witch Queen of Rafta herself, Maven.
Maven, you say? Oh, she was bad news.
She would thank you for the compliment. And she would tell you that of every potion maker living today, only I have the skill to bring her vision to fruition.
You sure?
A bold assertion! But does the audience agree?
No!
It would seem they like what they say!
That should force my competitor to finally recognize she's out of her depth.
Sylvia, what do you say?
And we're still... Wait. $586. Do I want to go through the nightmare again just now? I think not. What about this? 2000. And do you have like a different one? 2003. How about this? 1004. I think this one is at least like, you know, at least it will be much easier than just now, right? Because just now was like 500. It was pretty long as well, but this one, it won't take that much.
Seeking a masterwork potion? Look no further.
Aha! I see what you did there. I'm not convinced it clears the masterwork benchmark, but it has appeal. Alas, it's out of my hands. So let's seek an answer from the audience, shall we? It is
Last chance to rethink my haggle.
No, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna win this. Mulligan. Seriously, I braked. I braked. Mulligan. Let me check the Y. Good, we have rattled them off. Rattle them off. Serenity of the mind. Craftsmanship. Improv. Improv. Craftsmanship. Craftsmanship. Run to the other mine. Craftsmanship. Craftsmanship. Okay, we're just gonna focus on craftsmanship now. It's way easier. Just now, like, I notice each time I use it's like 15. It 3% is equal to 15 or 16. This time it's like maybe around 50. Huh? Why can I use it? See? Say your prayers. I think the following like level we should be able to finish it off. Not this level, the other one, the next one. Yep, this one we should be able to finish it. And bye-bye. I think I've heard enough.
Folks, we are witnessing history unfold before our very eyes. We have a new champion, and her name is Sylvia!
The first one I break. There's no other. Okay, there's no other reason than that.
I did it! I did it!
Wait. Okay, there is another reason, which is like he's like I break and I didn't manage to like gather myself on the second round, which the stress really like completely taken over me.
But no,
Hey, don't feel bad. You did a great job. Shake on it.
I think he's nuts.
Robin? What's happening right now?
You think you're surprised? I prepared for this outcome, but I never really thought it would come to this.
Who are you? What did you do to Robin?
Haven't you figured it out by now? Robin is no more than a marionette. A pretty puppet that has allowed me to live among you unsuspected. I am the true power here. The rightful mistress of all I survey. I am Maven.
You know, I didn't expect Maven to be like this evil.
Maven? Maven the Witch Queen?
I'll prefer Maven to be the good girl, the good person.
You're alive? And you're a lizard?
realize you were a lizard.
What a twist! Hold on to your seats, everybody, or else proceed swiftly to the nearest exit.
If this is a Japanese animation, we're turning into a lolly right the next scene.
Laugh it up, fools. This scaly semblance is only temporary. The world has long thought me dead, but I survived. And the time is nigh for my glorious return. I shall take back all that is rightfully mine, starting with the restoration of my true and proper form.
I still don't understand. What happened to you?
Like your uncle.
The band of idiotic heroes. The ones who came here to slay me. They botched the job. But the dolts managed to blow up my laboratory in the attempt. The resulting explosion irradiated the island, and I was changed into this. Lucky for me, Squire Boy was there. My powers are limited in my current undignified state, but they were more than sufficient to take control of him. I seized his mind on that day, and I've rarely let go since. No one questioned the feel-good story of the boy who triumphed over the wicked witch queen, nor did they bat an eye at his harmless little pet.
Then you've been hiding in plain sight all along.
And what a trial it has been, steering Robin around, making him smile and wave and fraternize. I amassed power and wealth, but slowly. Too slowly. And then, Baptiste's goons managed to procure a sample of Maven Bloom. Perhaps the last of its kind. Once I get my hands on it, once I have my cure, my long exile will at last be over. And I won't have to tolerate you half-wits anymore.
You realize this half-wit just beat you pretty resoundingly.
Yeah.
Yes, that's inconvenient, isn't it? Fortunately, I have a backup plan. My mental magics aren't what they used to be, but over the years, every ounce of power I could spare has gone into this crystal. I've saved enough energy to change the outcome of our little contest by forcing you to see things my way.
You mean...
Prepare to forfeit, Sylvia. In another moment, it will be literally the only thing on your mind!
Well, great. I'm totally screwed. Except, ever since coming to Rafta, I've faced off against one blowhard after another, and I've always come out on top. I don't have mind control magic or a mystic gem, but all the same, these days, changing people's minds is what I do. So how do I convince Maven not to zap me? I've got it!
I guess I can't win. I don't have a chance. Since you're a no-good cheater with bad breath.
I know what you're trying to do. It won't work.
Look at that tease, like, at least say something.
I won't be dissuaded by your petty taunts, nor by pathetic appeals for fairness.
No surprise there. I mean, you've been trying to cheat all along, haven't you?
Sylvia shows no sign of backing down.
Finally, something from him.
Pass the popcorn.
You tried to steal the Maven Bloom from the guild hall. You tried to bribe me into forfeiting.
Like just now when Baptiste said, like, somebody pass the popcorn. It just doesn't have enough elegance into it.
And when you realized you couldn't buy or steal your way out of facing me today, you showed up with a magical trump card. It's obvious what that all adds up to, Maven. You're afraid of me.
Oh, snap!
I think you've been afraid of me since that very first competition. It explains why you've been dropping in on me.
That's absurd. Me? Afraid of you? I dropped in on you out of a sense of morbid curiosity. Honestly, the sight of you in that sad little slantwise shop, I couldn't fathom how you managed to make it as far as you did. I thought you must have some secret, some trick.
My only secret is hard work and a willingness to learn.
I mean, sure, my shop wasn't much to look at to begin with. We call those humble origins. I'm proud of where I'm from and what I accomplished. You can steal this contest, but you can't take that away from me.
Can't I, though? But I suppose you have a point, Sylvia. Forcing you to forfeit now, that would be a hollow victory. I deserve more. I deserve to crush my foe, to leave no doubt in anyone's mind about my superiority. All right, then. Have it your way. I shall leave your mind, such as it is, untouched. But the rest of the cattle assembled here today, they're about to forget all about your so-called victory. Let's try this one more time.
You're not gonna win.
The universe cannot abide a tie, and neither can our audience.
Wait, this one?
There
Okay.
Huh? Round 3? We already did round 3.
Yeah.
You know what? Fine. If that's the way you want it, bring it on!
Determined to rally, are you? But Rafta is still rooting for its harmless, handsome hometown hero.
Alliteration, is it? Then ready be for round 3! Robin, your final entry, if you please.
This is no ordinary seeking enhancer. This particular formula was devised by Maven herself. I pulled the recipe from the wreckage on the day I defeated her in single combat.
Unbelievable.
Truly! A piece of Raftan history, direct from our heroic benefactor. It must be worth a small fortune. Does the audience share my estimation?
It's only 5.4. Damn.
That should put us...
Sylvia, I hope you...
Brought something. Okay. Yeah.
Win or lose?
So far, so good. I'm not convinced that... Alas, it's...
Don't worry.
It isn't enough to win, but the people will hear your case for it.
Last chance to rethink my haggle strategy.
Should take a minute. Be good.
I'm ready to win.
You gotta be kidding me. I bricked again. But at least like I have, you know, the stress remover. Regulate the breathing. I can use tranquility. Oh, we can use rattle them off. Improv. I should have used a better potion to save time. Okay, I think by the next block we'll be able to, like, you know, win. Doesn't matter if your turn doesn't come. By the end of this block, we should be able to win. And done.
Folks, we are witnessing history unfold before our very eyes. We have a new champion, and her name is Sylvia!
Rafta's got a new queen of potions, and it's me!
No.
You wanna say something, Maven?
How? How did this happen?
It feels just as good this second time around. You want me to beat you again? Because I could do this all day.
Yep.
This is intolerable, unthinkable. In my prime, I could have reduced you to a smear of smoldering ash with a wave of my hand. I could have forced the crowd to tear you to pieces while chanting my name.
You know, I was hoping when it was like Saffron's, based on Saffron's like, you know, flashback, like Maven could be, you know, a good witch, but, you know, like she terraformed the whole place. But the fact that, like, they went in with, like, Maven as the bad person is like, it's the stereotypical, you know, villain.
But now, it's all I can do to retain some control over this single vessel. Without him, I can't even scratch my own nose. These stubby, scaly arms, they're worthless. And without that ingredient, this is how I will remain.
And remain you shall.
Listen, it's not all bad. I can plant a cutting, grow a new flower. You can try again when it blooms.
Oh, to have fallen so far. My dreams of conquest shall go unrealized. And my potions will be known far and wide as second best.
Is it over? Did we win?
Shush now. We're going home. We can get ice cream on the way.
Okay.
You've won today, Sylvia. But you had better watch your back.
Did anybody catch all that? Because I'm pretty sure I just saved Rafta from the vengeful return of a power-mad sorceress. No? Ah, well. I saved my shop. I saved my uncle. I really did it! I won!
You know, I wish like here we'll see like the rest, you know, the rest of our friends will come.
Could get used to this feeling.
It wasn't always easy, but we pulled it off in the end, didn't we?
We?
It's kind of you to say we. But it's obvious who the true victor is. You're amazing, Sylvia. And the best thing I did was know when to get out of your way.
If you say so. But I'm glad I didn't have to do this alone. It's meant the world to me to have my Uncle Oswald by my side.
Yes.
Softy. Now, are you ready to slip into something less feathery? Because I've just finished brewing a potion that I think you're gonna like.
Sylvia, I couldn't make it to the tournament, but I heard the outcome. It appears you've accomplished all you set out to do. I owe you congratulations. And you owe me the remaining balance.
It's all here. Every beautiful copper of it.
I thought it was gold. I remember they call it gold, right?
A most satisfying outcome.
I don't know. Spending it on ramen might have been a little more satisfying.
Excellent.
It doesn't work that much.
Now, as per our agreement... You have been released from your contract, This property is paid off in full and belongs entirely to you.
That's it. I'm free now?
As promised. I live by the letter of my contract, Sylvia. Which is why my business is not yet concluded here.
Huh? Is it awesome?
You know?
The possibility never even occurred to me, until an owl was spotted doing Sylvia's paperwork at the licensing bureau. An owl who couldn't help himself from boasting about Sylvia's progress, with familial pride in his voice. You very nearly got away with it.
He did get away with it. It doesn't matter if you figured it out. We already paid you back.
Nevertheless, Oswald's dereliction was an outrageous violation of term. There are consequences to that. Rather severe consequences, as you'll remember from the fine print.
Oh dear. That's it then, isn't it? This is the end.
It is. I'll give you a moment to say goodbye.
Now hold on! You can't just...
Sylvia, my girl. Let it go. I won't allow you to put yourself in harm's way for me. Not again. I'm so proud of you, Sylvia. You've accomplished incredible things.
Oh, I'm going to do something incredible, all right. Just watch me. Helena, let's make a deal.
I'm listening.
You're so sure of your abilities. But Oswald tricked you. He was hiding right under your nose.
My abilities weren't at fault. The transmogrification distorted the shape and scent of his soul.
And what's to stop someone else from using the same trick? When word gets out about this, and it will, believe me, everyone who owes you so much as a phone call will be embracing their wild side.
I sense a but coming.
Takes one to know one. It so happens, I've just finished brewing the... When that potion is gone, it's gone forever. And it might be the only way you can ensure no one else slips through your grasp. That potion can be yours. For a price.
I think I know already what price you're asking, but I'm in the mood to haggle.
Whoa, open like a pro. Give her a convincing argument. Show your expertise. Close it like a boss. You didn't finish it off. You'll never have an opportunity like this again. Going once, going twice.
Very well, Sylvia. You have yourself a deal. What a difference a few weeks makes. Your skill is undeniable.
I almost think you went easy on me.
Absolutely not. I like you, Sylvia, but I don't let sentiment creep in on business decisions. Executing Oswald's contract to the letter is good for business. However, leveraging his fate to get my hands on this potion is better for business. It's a...
I wouldn't be surprised if she sold it to you know who.
Brutal, but I get it.
It's a brutal world. But you're well on your way. And if I might humbly suggest it, someday in the future you may find yourself in need of an influx of capital. On that day, call on me.
Now.
Have a contract handy, just in case.
She's gone. She really left. Sylvia, you saved me. I owe you twice over now.
I'm beginning to think you like being indebted. But you must be disappointed that she took the cure with her.
I'll learn to live with it. It's almost certainly a better fate than what Helena had in store.
What is she
Don't
planning?
want the cure, because I've got a spare.
And anyway, it could be worse. I'll take feathers over scales and...
You don't want it?
What did you say?
I made 2 potions. I thought I could get a nice chunk of change if I sold one to Maven. So much for that idea.
I think she's gonna get that one either way.
But I've got the second potion here, bottled up just for you. It's pretty small, but it should be the perfect dosage given your size. And I can guarantee it doesn't taste like old cabbage.
But you... I don't deserve you, Sylvia. I really don't.
We're gonna make you work for it, okay?
Oh, come on. You didn't think I'd leave you hanging, did you?
Who cares what I thought? Dear niece, you've made a habit of surpassing my expectations. Every one of them.
I couldn't have done any of this without you. We make a good team. And we're sticking together from now on, right?
Let's shake on it, just as soon as I have hands again.
Does that mean you're ready to get untransmogrified?
Ready as I'll ever be. Buttoned up.
Those are some interesting side effects. Dear Mom and Dad, everything's going great here in Rafta. Funny story, Oswald isn't dead. Although I did almost kill him with one of my potions. Not on purpose. In all the confusion, I ended up inheriting his shop anyway. He doesn't seem bitter about it though. We're going to be partners.
You
I
sure?
can't wait for you to see what we accomplish. All my love, Sylvia.
I wonder how endless mode is gonna be like. You know, the good thing about this is that there's like a gameplay moment and like there's a moment for you just to enjoy yourself. Which is why like normally I can't stream long, but there is a similarity between this and like Persona, okay? Like Persona, I have no problem like streaming for long hours because like once you have fun with playing, then you can wind down with, you know, with the social links. But games that like keep on like giving you fights after fights after fights, it tires you. Like, but then again, like I say, the one thing that I feel that as the day goes on, even starting from day 30th onwards, you already see me like every single day. It's been like so long to get through one day. They need to do something to help out with that. Maybe like an AI like helper that can auto brew for you. Okay, that's it. But I want to check the endless mode though. I want to see how it goes. How does the story play? Congratulations, you overcome every challenger and emerge as the most talented potion maker in Rafta. You are now free to enjoy Rafta at your own leisure, with no looming competitors or debt payments. Continue crafting potions, customizing your shop, befriending or romancing your fellow vendors, and haggling with customers in an infinite progression of days. Above all, have fun. Give me a second. I want to save. I wonder if like we're still gonna have like, you know, the competition every 10 days. Maybe. By the way, where's the uncle? Where's Oswald? Ah, there. If you notice, he's there. Let's check the deck builder. Ah, he's still this. If I'm not wrong, like I read one of the if I'm read one of the like update, there's supposed to be new cards for Sylvia. I don't see it though. These are the same ones that we have. Of course, not counting, you know, the character specific ones, like Boss Finn. Did you guys saw that? There's another rank over there. There's another rank over there. Yeah. Like Saffron is rank 11. Rest are rank 10. Okay, I'm gonna use my mouse. I prefer using mouse better.
Sylvia, have you visited Rafta's newest, greatest establishment?
What?
I thought of you as soon as I heard about it.
If it's the shop of a new potion maker looking for a fight, I'm really sort of burnt out, to be honest.
Aw, nothing like that, sweetie. Although, I bet you'd knock out another competitor without breaking a sweat.
You got me there. I'm not giving up my title without a fight.
That's my girl. But we're on a peaceful mission today. The library is no place to pick a fight.
A library? Rafta's getting more cosmopolitan every day.
The perfect balance of cultural hotspot and perilous frontier. How does anyone live anywhere else?
The shelves are new. Sylvia recognizes Saffron's handiwork, but many of the books show signs of age. Min stops to sniff the musty books like other people smell flowers. Then she makes her way to a table labeled donation where she empties a rucksack full of books.
Hey! Those are all your hero biographies. Don't tell me you've lost respect for your idols.
Why would I have lost respect for them? Oh, right. You mean because Rafta's founding heroes actually lost to Maven all those years ago, leaving her free to plot her loathsome revenge in secret for decades?
Yeah, I thought you might not be thrilled about that.
Are you kidding? It just goes to show that nobody's perfect. Besides, it's pretty cool that my girlfriend is the one who finally put Maven in her place.
I'm just glad you believe me. I think you're the only one.
Don't forget that old softy Oswald.
I could never. Believe me, I've tried.
Anyway, learning the truth about what happened all those years ago just put a fine point on a lesson I've sometimes struggled to learn. Nobody's perfect. And among my personal flaws, I'm a book hoarder, Sylvia. I've been carrying some of these texts around since I was a kid. It's time for someone else to enjoy them, and to maybe find the same inspiration I did.
That's sweet. But I saw you slip that one book back into your bag just now.
What did I just say? Nobody's perfect. And I just remembered this one is signed. I might hold on to it a bit longer.
Don't feel bad about it. People around here have access to other sources of heroic inspiration. I'm talking about you, if that's not clear.
Sylvia, you're too sweet. But I'm not all that virtuous. I had an ulterior motive for bringing you here. There's something romantic about a library, don't you think?
I do now.
Come on, the advanced mathematics section is this way. I have a feeling nobody will disturb us there.
Okay. Let's go to the others. Then I was hoping for another new card though.
Hey, VIP! I'm glad you made it. I go on stage in a few minutes. And I wouldn't say no to a lucky kiss.
You must be nervous. There are a lot of people here.
Believe it or not, the larger crowds are less intimidating. The audience sort of becomes part of the scenery. Besides, I'm just the opening act today. It's great exposure, but I know most of these people are here for the headliners.
They talk. Sylvia understood a couple of teenagers standing at the barricade. They're clearly hoping to be seen.
Let's go say hi.
The kids squeal with pleasure at being acknowledged. They then bashfully they ask for an autograph from Sylvia.
Sure?
Sylvia scribbles her name on their napkins, wishing her signature were a bit more legible. The teens thank her without meeting her eyes, then scurry away.
What was that about?
You'd better get used to it, Syl. You're famous.
And
I
it's
gotta say, dating a celebrity is quite a rush.
Sorry, I'm not trying to come for your spotlight.
Spotlight's big enough for two. But real talk, how are you feeling about all the attention? I know you didn't go looking for it.
It's a lot, but I probably should have realized trouncing Robin would make waves. You want to know the weirdest part? Lately, whenever anybody compliments one of my potions, I find myself doubting them, like they're just buying into the hype or trying to butter me up. It's almost like winning the competition made me less confident instead of more.
You know what? I can totally relate to that. Praise can be hard to accept. And you're a scrapper, Sylvia. You're used to being your own greatest advocate because you had to be. You're also an artist, which means no matter how well you do, you know you've got to keep innovating. The last thing you want is to stagnate, or to sing the same thing over and over. Sorry, sort of slipped back into talking about myself there.
That's okay. I could use your advice, actually.
Well, the first thing I'd say is enjoy it. Fame is fleeting, as you taught Robin the hard way. And any perks that come with celebrity have an expiration date. So if somebody wants to upgrade your table at a restaurant, or send you free samples of cute clothes, live it up.
I wonder if I could get a ramen endorsement.
Last thing I'll say is this. Hold on to your friends. From here on out, anybody you meet, you're gonna wonder if they have an angle. Genuine connection is going to be harder than ever. Remember how I didn't tell you who I was at first? Because of that, when you were kind to me,
You open up to her.
genuine.
If you're saying that I should keep you close, then I've already got that covered. I have absolutely no intention of letting you go. I mean, I'm dating a superstar. How great is that?
It's very great. I can attest to that personally now. And how rad is it that we're on the upswing together? Which reminds me, I gotta get out there. The show's not gonna open itself.
I'll be cheering from the front row.
The one thing's for sure, Syl. This night, it's a total career highlight.
Okay. Let's travel to Corsac. Rank up. What does he have planned?
Grateful you've joined us today, Sylvia. The inaugural meeting of the Rafta Slime Watching Society wouldn't be the same without you.
Slime Watching Society.
I don't know if I'm totally qualified, but it's nice to be included. And listen, don't worry about the lack of attendance. I'm sure other people will join your club eventually.
Oh, didn't I tell you, Coconut? Society's off to a fine start.
Huh?
In fact, Baptiste says it's the guild's second most popular club after badminton.
Who's in the club?
He made badminton mandatory, so I'm not sure that should count.
Wait, are you serious? Where is everyone?
Yeah.
Am I late? Did they already leave? Were there free
Oh, let me guess. That's the second club, and that's...
They're a stealthy lot, that's all.
Huh?
Favrio the Furtive's crouched in the tall grasses over there. Ninja Kaden is up a tree. Pretty sure Paisley the Picaroon is here too, but I haven't clocked her yet. It was her job to bring the snacks. She's not terribly reliable, though.
At the insult, a nearby cage trembles with indignation.
Clocked her.
A series of thrilling whistles issues from nearby.
Kaden. Says that a metallic slime due east.
You understood that?
Another series of whistles.
Kaden says to please be quiet. Seems we scared off the little dollop.
Got it. Stealth mode? Starting now.
Sylvia's new to slime watching, decides to take her cues from Corsac. He stands still and watches landscape, so she does. So she does the same. After that, he stands still and watches the landscape some more. Sylvia's back starts to hurt. She begins to sweat. How can standing feel so physically taxing? There's a whistle from nearby. It sounds a little agitated.
What did they say?
Oh, nothing.
What? You're lying. Were they whistling smack about me?
Caden's just wondering if you could breathe more quietly.
Breathe more
Says you
quietly?
sound like a wildebeest.
Ouch. But I assume you mean wildebeest?
Nah, wildebeest's notoriously loud. Makes this sort of loathsome, rasping snort.
Wow, they fit a lot of offensive detail into a couple of whistles.
I shouldn't stand for it, right? Seems like I should say something in your defense on account of our relationship. Don't want to presume, however.
You know what? It's fine. I don't think it's a surprise to anybody that I'm not cut out for this. I only said yes because, well...
Because you thought everybody else would say no. I appreciate it, Sylvia, I surely do. Seems you don't have to worry so much, though. I really did find a few kindred spirits.
Hey, as long as you don't go replacing me entirely, Mr. Popular.
Perish the thought. You'll always be my coconut.
Coconut.
Everybody knows you don't put 2 3-legged coconuts together. That's a recipe for carnage.
What happened if you do?
And for what it's worth, you're the only one I trust with my poop journal.
I wouldn't say that isn't the compliment you think it is, but I'm weirdly moved by it.
Then you're taking it in the spirit it's intended. Now come on, I'll walk you back. Maybe we'll spot some interesting slimes on the way. Or maybe not. That'd be just fine too.
Okay, next. Boss Fen. There's still 5 more characters to go. After we finish that, then we'll end stream, okay? I'm planning to move on to a different game on Wednesday.
Oh, I don't know about spending time out here. You sure you know what you're doing?
Don't tell me big old boss Finn is afraid of a few slimes.
Critters don't bother me, but this forest is pretty landlocked. Don't much enjoy being this far from the sea.
Trust me, it'll be worth the trip. In the meantime, you can distract yourself by telling me how your new venture is going.
Tell you what, I've taken to it like a fish to water. Advocating for the town's vendors is like being half cheerleader, half lawyer, and half attack dog.
As a person who deals with ratios all day, I can tell you that's too many halves.
I'm used to it. People say I'm half human, half shark. But, as you know, Minnow, I am still all man.
No arguments here.
Good. Not that I shy away from arguments. That's a big part of the job, really. Right now, I'm trying to negotiate better terms around town for the Heroes' Guild spoils. And Quinn is sure a tough negotiator. I'd describe their style as no holds barred. Honest, I'm not sure I can handle another noogie.
Ugh, sounds more full contact than I was expecting.
Hey, whatever the client needs, am I right?
That's right, but a self-care routine is critical to long-term success. If you want to avoid burnout, you've got to put yourself first some of the time.
Why, teach? Is that another lesson for your star pupil? I thought you ran out of those little morsels.
Well, I might have heard something about Quinn raking you over the coals. So I asked Saffron to help me find a secluded spot you might like. Here it is now.
Sylvia pushes through the foliage to reveal an idyllic clearing. In its center is a crystal clear pond. Its surface shimmers invitingly.
What's this, a pond? It's cute and all, but you know I hang out at the ocean all day, right?
I do know that, and so do your clients. Trust me, there will come a day, sooner than you think, when you'll want to take a break somewhere your customers can't find you. And this little watering hole should work swimmingly.
This is epic, Sylvia. I couldn't be more excited about this idea if I'd had it myself. Wait a minute. Was this my idea? Sometimes I feel like the universe goes out of its way to align with my deepest unconscious desires.
Must be nice. But the universe doesn't get credit for this one. It's all me. Somehow I just had a feeling that you'd enjoy being a big fish in a small pond.
All the better to make a big splash, baby. I've known that much all along. But I only recently figured out it's a whole lot more fun making waves with a partner. So, what do you say, Minnow? Join me for a swim? I know you're busy.
Hey, I set this time aside for you. For us. And I packed my cutest swimsuit.
Lesson learned. So come on, then. The water's fine. And so is Boss Finn.
We travel Baptiste. Oh. How long was this? Rank up.
Ah, nice when the weather cooperates, isn't it? Especially on the day of a critically important, tremendously engaging corporate retreat! In the past, I'd have sprung for some weather witches rather than leave it to chance. But the new and improved Heroes' Guild doesn't have that kind of budget. Not yet.
You're sure I'm not intruding? I'm not actually a member after all.
I understand. You're probably worried that your invitation is only because of who you're dating. But you're more than a +1, Sylvia. As far as we're all concerned, you're an honorary guildmate. Everyone here recognizes the role your business has played in opening up this island. And since you've proven yourself the premier potion maker in Rafta, it's only natural the Heroes' Guild should welcome you with open arms.
Plus, I did thwart the guild's ancient enemy before she could amass the power she needed to restore herself and mentally enslave the entire island.
And I believe you with my whole heart, my Duchess.
Yeah, it's everyone else who finds it hard to swallow.
I've always thought some of our greatest heroes are those who remain unsung. And today's corporate retreat is all about being the greatest heroes we can be, huh?
I've never been to one of these before. What can I expect?
Trust falls? Suggestion boxes? Ooh, some kissing. What? I like kissing you. Oh, there's also free snacks!
Oh, thank goodness. I mean, I like kissing you too. But some of that other stuff is gonna be a lot more tolerable with snacks.
Sylvia helps herself to a plate of food. She watches from a safe distance as Baptiste falls backward. Some hero she hasn't met
You
catches
look like
him.
you're having fun.
Oh, indeed! This is almost as bracing as badminton.
So here comes
I'm
badminton.
glad. Because the guild has always seemed really important to you. But until now, I wasn't sure whether you actually enjoyed what you were doing.
I've had the occasional doubt myself. It hasn't been an easy road to get here. And the path into the future looks thorny too. But today, just for the moment, we have this respite. And I, for one, intend to make the most of it!
Me too. There was mention of kissing.
While I'm on the clock? Woohoo! How thrilling! Let me just refresh the dip station. I'd hate to lose any more heroes to the scourge of food poisoning.
Sounds like there's one thing that hasn't changed in all this. You're looking out for your people.
Right you are! I told them when I came here that they were in good hands! I don't intend to let them down now. Thank you for being a part of it, Sylvia. Thank you for being here. And for not being afraid to mix business and pleasure.
Okay. So travel back. If I'm wrong, Saffron's already at 11. I can say when we finish watching all of them, we're gonna end the stream. Yeah, Saffron's at 11. Weird though, since I don't remember doing anything at like rank 11 for her. Like the last one was, you know, the ice tonic one, and let's go with Quinn.
The marketplace? I don't know if we should be seen here together. Returning to the scene of the crime is such a rookie mistake.
Scene of the crime?
Crime are you referring to?
Nice job with the plausible deniability. That's a good look on you, Blight Roach. But I'm sure you remember swiping all those free chocolates in direct violation of my lifetime ban. In fact, that's when I first knew you had a thing for me.
Is that so? Because I remember it as the day I realized you were an underhanded schemer.
Oh, you're too generous with your compliments. You know, ever since that one day, I've tried a bunch of tricks to get my hands on chocolate samples. Telekinesis, invisibility. Hell, this one time I wore a cat pirate disguise. Somehow, my plans always go awry.
Well, I've got an idea you haven't tried yet. Just follow my lead, okay?
At Sylvia's insistence, Quinn accompanies her to the nearby chocolatier. Sylvia requests a sample from each of them. Quinn braces for rejection. And surprised when the vendors honors Sylvia requests with a smile.
What just happened? Sylvia, you didn't threaten that guy's wife and kids, did you? Because that never works when I try it.
As it happens, beating Robin in that competition came with unforeseen benefits. The local merchants see me as sort of a celebrity now. I figured I'd throw my weight around a little and get your lifetime ban lifted.
So I can get free chocolate again? With weird mystery fillings and everything?
That's right. And if anybody gives you any trouble, you just send them my way. I'm not afraid to talk to their manager. I'll do it.
Thanks, Sylvia. This is cool of you. Wait, hold on. I think I'm getting one of my visions, but this one's different. This one's the future.
What? Really? What do you see?
You and me. We're hanging out. Just taking it easy, really. There's the slightest bit of cuddling.
Ooh, racy.
Also, you give me a bunch of your money. More than anything, there's just this sense of contentment.
You know what? I can see it too, Quinn. Boxer is there, right? He's a little wrinkly around the hinges, but he's healthy and happy.
Since when do you get visions?
Everybody can see little glimpses of the future. Or at least, what we hope the future will look like.
Hope. That's new. I don't hate it. Pretty sure the part where you give me money was an actual prophecy, though.
Yeah, because we do need a lot of
You better
ingredients.
stick around to find out.
Yeah, guess I'd better. There's free chocolate. So how bad could it be?
Okay, next, let's go to Muck Duck. Rank up.
Now is the time for boldness, dear Sylvia. Boldness, bravery, and an unerring talent for counting syllables.
Counting syllables. Wait a minute.
Ah! I see the spark of realization in your eyes. I trust you understand my intentions.
Sweetheart, did you bring me to a poetry slam?
Does the idea fill you with the slow dawning dread of a walrus in the desert? Thus should it be, for a poetry slam is an artistic gauntlet, the likes of which you and I have never known. As crafters of physical media, we must be thoughtful and deliberate in our workings. One might argue that our most important ingredient is time itself, the time and the patience to apply it judiciously. Not so in this arena. Here, we must be nimble, quick-witted, and most important of all, we must be fearless!
Because of stage fright? Pretty sure I overcame mine somewhere between wrecking Roxanne and crushing Corsac.
And yet, in those competitions, you were rightly confident in your abilities. You knew you could rely on your skill with potions. I would wager that the same could not be said for your skill as a poet.
You'd win that bet.
Thus, the true challenge of the Poetry Slam. We must give ourselves permission to do poorly. To unveil an artistic creation at its most incipient, to share a draft that is as rough as they come, and to forgive ourselves for producing art that is less than perfect.
Sylvia understand what he's getting at. After weeks of fixating on the creation of masterpiece, Mukchuk needs to cut loose. He needs to give himself permission to be less than perfect. Having devoted so much time and energy to refining her own craft, Sylvia sees the appeal. She volunteers and takes the stage while Mukchuk watches them with bated breath. She asks to improvise a haiku on the topic of her choice. Oceans!
Cauldron. Burning hot. Batwing. Frog leg hopes and dreams. From Dross. The sublime.
Sylvia exhaled. If nothing else, she's certain she got the syllabus correct. There is a smattering of polite applause as she steps away from the mic. It's nothing like the cheering crowds from the arena. Mukchuk, of course, is the exception. He cheers as if she just defeated Maven all over again.
I knew you could do it, Sylvia! I had not a single doubt!
What? Create something imperfect? I do that all the time. Pretty sure my last shadow tonic smelled like old roadkill.
Potions on children. The potential without bounds. If you've done your job.
Hey, that was a haiku, wasn't it?
What can I say, Enchantress? Except that you continue to inspire me.
Flatterer. Can I inspire you to get up on stage?
That may require a drink or two first.
Okay, so we already done Saffron. So let's go with the three of them. We're starting with Luna. Luna, Roxanne, then Salt and Pepper. Luna!
Don't be nervous, Sylvia. Everything will be fine. I mean, I get it. Meeting my family? A little intimidating. There's just so many of them. If this were a hostile invasion, we'd be at a severe disadvantage. But it's not an invasion, it's a picnic, so there's seriously no reason to be nervous, like at all.
I wasn't nervous before, but I am now.
Sorry, I'm projecting again, aren't I? It's just that I've never introduced a girlfriend to my family before. I mean, obviously, since you're my first.
You're afraid they won't like me?
Oh, no way! I mean, you're objectively sensational, Sylvia. They'll love you, obviously. But what if you don't like them? I mean, they're a lot. And I don't mean that just in terms of the sheer quantity. You're about to get an alarmingly unfiltered look at the chaos of my childhood. It might not cast me in the most flattering light.
Luna, I adore you. Nothing that happens today is going to change that. Believe me, I'm predisposed to love the people who had a part in shaping you into the amazing person that you are. And or, if they're awful, then it's only more impressive that you came out so great.
Sylvia, that is some world-class spin right there.
When it comes to spin and seeing my way through stress, I learned from the best. Now let's get this picnic started. I hope I brought the right kind of yarn.
Luna's family has staked out an expanse of greenery at the edge of the forest. On seeing Luna, her siblings swarm forward, enveloping her in a chaotic embrace of interlocking arms and fluttering antennae. Sylvia finds it heartwarming display. She steps back to make room, and bumps right into Luna's mother. The woman fixes Sylvia with an appraising stare, pinning her in a place like a... well... Sylvia feels the weight of a woman's judgment. Should she have worn a nicer outfit, sprung a larger ball of yarn? But Luna's mom breaks into a wide smile, then pulls Sylvia into a forearm embrace.
So, I just met your mom. Good hugger. And she asked me to sign a newspaper clipping about my victory over Robin. She had it laminated and everything.
Sylvia, you know what that means? You're
What?
going on her fridge. That cash prize is nice and all, but a spot on my mom's fridge is about as high an honor as I can imagine.
Believe me, I'm feeling pretty honored. I mean, for her to know anything about that?
You must have been paying attention.
You'd been bragging about me.
No kidding. Of course I've been bragging. Believe me, I know how lucky I am to have you as my girlfriend. Now come on. I've got a few dozen siblings who are dying to meet you. There's Teddy's, and Rhea, and Dion.
I'm never going to remember everybody's name.
Yep.
You won't have to, because I'm not gonna leave your side.
Aww.
Count on it, Sylvia. You and me, we're a team. It says so right here on my updated CV. So you know I really, really, really mean it.
Okay, so we're done with that. Now let's go to Roxanne. Rank up.
At last! A pirate jamboree. It's been far too long since I've been able to cut loose. Just remember, if things get out of hand, I've got bail money stashed underneath the squeaky floorboard.
Aren't they all the squeaky floorboard?
We'll have to fix that, I suppose. I could even pitch in if you like. Although, perhaps I'm being presumptuous.
You? Never.
Feeling saucy, I'll allow it. But I'm serious. Perhaps you think it's time I got my own place. After all, our situations have changed. I've picked myself up by the bra straps.
Bootstraps. The expression is bootstraps.
And you've taken in some strange old man as an apprentice, even though he seems to have disposed of your pet bird.
No,
He
I
is
keep
my pet
telling
bird.
you, the bird was my uncle the whole time.
And then there's the matter of our romantic entanglement.
I like that word. Entanglement. It makes me think of your tail.
The tail does come in handy, doesn't it? But my point is, I would understand if you want your space.
Come on, Roxanne. You know I like to keep you close.
And on that front, you'll have no complaints from me. I suppose I'll stay put then, for the compliments, if nothing else.
Or maybe you're sticking around because we've got a good thing going. I mean, we're both on the upswing, right? Why mess with success?
You've got a good point. And it reminds me, I have a confession to make. I'm not at this jamboree strictly to party.
And?
I've actually been hired on to do some enchanting. Seems the pirates want to add some sparkle to their ship. And they've also asked me to do something about the litter odor. But don't worry, glamour and debauchery await us. After the work is done to my satisfaction.
Look at you! So responsible.
What can I say? Success suits me. It suits you too. If I couldn't bring home that grand prize, I'm glad it was you.
I'm also glad it was me. And I'll always be grateful that our story didn't end with us as enemies.
Agreed. I may have lost our contest, yet I can't help feeling like a winner in every way that matters.
Aww. Okay, so last one is salt and pepper. So the rest we already, they'll be the last one to rank up to rank 11.
Oh, this is it! The day I've been dreading! Don't know if I'm strong enough, Pepper!
It sounds like you're about to walk the plank.
That might be better than what Pepper's got planned.
It's tradition.
So is putting the seat down on the litter box after you use it. Somehow you managed to forget that one! Besides, student drivers are the worst. They go slow, they check their blind spots. And I just got the mirrors set up how I like them.
I still don't know what's going on.
You've been with us for some time now, blood brother. We've told you already how you've impressed us with your fearlessness and your respect for pirate tradition.
Plus your ruthless business instincts. All hail Sylvia, Queen of Potions!
Wait, do the people know Maven is alive? That's one thing I feel weird, because like Maven hardly like move like before she, you know, rewind time. Like she did show herself, but after that, when we were fighting again for round 3, I don't see any of that, you know, that she's very outwardly in front of other people, except for after the battle, but that was like in between us.
It's true though.
That's right, modesty is for suckers. We got one more test for you though, hotshot.
What is it?
If you got room for it on your list of accomplishments.
Sylvia, the time has come for you to drive the ship.
Wow, really? I'm not sure I'm ready for this, but okay.
She's not ready. With Sylvia at the helm, the ship careens wildly across the wave, catching air and tilting. Grizzled cats who spent their entire life at sea rake their claws against deck, desperate for purchase. Their plaintive meowing carries over the water for miles. The only relief comes when the lesson ends early. On account of Sylvia smashing through the pier and running the ship aground on the beach.
I'm so sorry.
Somebody should have taken the wheel.
Sorry? What are you sorry for? That was incredible! You see Coriander lose her anchovies back there? Hilarious! Plus he did irreparable damage to the docks. I love to see it.
You certainly know how to put on a show, blood brother.
So you're not mad? Phew. I thought you'd never let me drive again. But now that I've got a taste for it...
Never gonna happen.
There. That's fair.
Understandable. Okay, so that's all for like Potionomics. Okay, like I say, I enjoy this game. This is like one of my favorite games. Okay, that's about capitalism, shop management. But after going through it again, I still feel Recettear is much more accessible though, because like you don't need to craft, which is like a bit of a downside. But then like going through it again, like you don't spend too much time on it. So I just need to stock up, maybe I'll send some, some adventurers out, but at least like it's a much faster day. Okay, I still remember that in Rosatier, like, of course customers gotta come into your shop, right? And then you haggle up and down, which is not bad. Okay, but then there are like certain characters that are like fun to like cheat. Okay, so like for example with the rich girl. Okay, but at the very least, like, you can stock up on stuff and then, like, sell them when they're high. So yeah, it's a good capitalism game. I'm not gonna argue with that. I just wish they'll make it simpler. Okay, so that's all for now. I don't think tomorrow I'm gonna stream. I don't think so. Okay, maybe on Wednesday I'll stream. Yeah, and as for what I'm gonna stream, I'm leaning heavily towards Suzerain. I could change my mind. Okay, so that's all for now. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Had fun playing Potionomics, even though you see me skipping a lot. Okay, but like I say, I'm a bit like burned out from it, but I still enjoy it. Okay, so next time, bye bye.